I fear the moist mob. Spin. 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 Spin.
You moist maniacs?
My name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for being late. Hi, my name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for losing the bet again.
My name is Shanalot, and men were cursed once again.
Yo, who up playing with their gleb? Who glebbing? How's it going, chat? How's it going? Hope your Wednesday night / Thursday morning is going good. Yo, I see you guys in there. I see you. We getting off gleba today? I hope so. Every day I tell myself that, though. Quantum, every day I'm like, today's the day. Today's the day we leave gleba. 2 months later, I'm like, oh, gleba! What have you done to me? Hopefully today's the day. Moist Glebin, always Mind's Eye. Good to see you, Mind's Eye. Hope you're doing well. Hope the stream went fantastic. Thank you for the raid, Mind's Eye. Hope the Opus Magnum you're replaying it, I believe, for the second time. Hope the replay is it the replay value? I hope it's good in a game like that. I have no idea. Are we using bots today? I mean, I have quite a few bots on Gleba. I feel like I'm doing, I mean, what I think is supposed to be done is not always the right move. Because, I mean, my first playthrough was obviously ridiculous. My second one, I feel like I've improved, but maybe I gotta step it up. I don't know. Is Dallas out? Get the hell out of here, Force, with your bullshit. Get out of here. This guy's trolling. Always talking shit. Mind's Eye was making some cool builds. It's good to see my gamer skills are starting to rub off on him, Woat. I knew him hanging out with us all the time. You know, he was bound to pick up a couple tips along the way. I've become sick as fuck, snotting all over the place. Yo, Purdy. Dude, that is, I hate that, like, sickness where, I mean, there's that kind of sickness where you're not, like, feverish, but you're, like, feel disgusting all the time, snotting all over the place. And it's like that sweet spot where you're like, well, I feel like I can do work, or I feel like I can be productive, but I don't want to be around anybody at all. I want to be in isolation. It extra sucks as a streamer because I feel like it's disgusting because I'm like sitting here in front of you guys like sniffing and like snotting everywhere, and I'm like, oh god, chat's probably if anybody's eating watching the stream, they're like, ugh, this guy's nasty. It's currently thunderstorm snowing here. It's weird. Oh, Frog, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. Though you can be a little bit jealous of me here in Texas because I think later today, the high today is going to be like 80 degrees, 80 degrees Fahrenheit, not Celsius. So it's supposed to be like a warm day today, potentially a record high historically. I think within like a degree or two, they're expecting it. It was 70 here today. Yeah, I mean, it got pretty warm here today, but tomorrow they're like, it could be getting close to the historical record. We'll see. I'm like, yo.
I was standing about. It's a whole different vibe.
Make it to the Disney. Wait, make it like a Disneyland 5D movie, and every time you sneeze, they throw a bucket of water on us. That's a Dunkbot 2.0 feature, Garlic. Just wait. It'll have to like attach onto your keyboard though. It'll give you like the little mist. Dude, that'd be so fucking nasty. Imagine you're sitting there eating, and so the streamer sneezes, and you're like a spray on you. You would just like, even though you know it's like mist, you'd be like, this has ruined my meal entirely. I can't. I can't put up with this. Every time chat a goos, it throws a bucket of goo on you. All right. First off, now I don't know if I want to understand why a bucket of goo is because of the goo being in the word or because of other reasons. I don't know. I'm not ready for that answer. Peepo glue. It's good to see you guys. I hope you're doing fantastic. Hope life's treating you well. I was a little low energy today. I was like, moving around a little slow, kind of sitting around, just kind of staring off the distance. I was like, shit, I gotta hang out with chat. I gotta get some energy from you guys. So I'm about to leech any energy you have from you, all right? About to use that vampiric aura leech. Hey, Dunk, daily reminder, dumb Mavs. That's fucked up, man. I'm trying to get energy over here, and you're kicking me while I'm down. Exactly, but before Christmas, my boss called everyone to a meeting saying if we were sick, like I am now, to stay the fuck home, as to not infect others, so I am good, taking care of myself and my colleagues. Smart boss right there, because I don't know why there's so many people that are, I mean, it's tricky, because some bosses are afraid to give people leeway, but when you don't give people any leeway, then when they are sick, they're like, I gotta go into the office. So then everybody gets sick, and he ended up doing more damage that way. So yeah, a boss is just being smart. Sounds like they know what they're doing. Oh, deposits. Yes. Did you watch it though? I didn't need to click it. Force, everything I need to know about your links, I can tell in a second. First off, it's a Facebook link. That's problem number one. Facebook.com/sayers. I'm like, this is What are you, my grandma, sharing something with me? Who the hell's on Facebook? You're broke, you're poor. Tom, you gotta collect some more sweat. You gotta get sweating, my friend. I'm sorry, it's a Facebook reel. Yeah, but what the hell are you doing on Facebook in the first place? Are you checking out on your like grandparents on Facebook or some shit? If that case, it's acceptable. But if you are hanging out there looking for content, you disgust me. Did the music already stop? Oh wait, I shouldn't have stopped the music yet. I gotta do the deposits first. Whoops, getting things out of order here. One moment, please. I just put 3.5 hours into the Sandistry demo. It has the Factorio spaghetti conveyors mixed with Noita, figuring out what things to do and how to best use them. Can't wait to see what the devs does with this. Yeah, I'm glad to hear. I've been hearing really positive stuff, Lord, from the community about this Sandistry. If you guys don't know what Lord's talking about, brought it up yesterday a couple times. It's a free demo on Steam that Miksu brought up to me, and I literally just Googled Sandistry, being like, what is this game? And one of the first things that came up was a Reddit thread that was talking about, the dev had posted himself saying, hey, they were a fan of like Noita and Factorio, and they tried to combine them and make a game on their own custom engine, and Sandistry was born. And it's a free demo that you can check out, and I think I would be probably playing it right now. Except for the fact that we have so many, like, you know, we have Oxygen not included and Factorio, and then I still want to play Noita this week. So I figured the longer I put off checking it out, the more content it will have. And because I'm completely fine with just buying the game when it comes around, so I'm not against that. Yeah, I'm getting the deposits prepped. I'm prepping them. Prepping the deposits. We had Ash Varatu was our 100K yesterday. Then we had Trumpets and D Falcon do the 50Kers yesterday. Couple 10Kers, couple 5Kers, and then the little 1K peasants that we don't like to talk about. I didn't know you still played Noita. Oh, bullshit, Cavi. I know. I remember you here in one of the last Noita streams. Don't even start with me, you piece of shit. I will dig through those logs and expose you as a liar. I will do it right now. Okay, deposits are open. Get whatever sweat you need deposited right now before we do the first shop of the day. Just past 50K, aiming for the 1 mil. Frog is climbing the mountain. He's climbing Sweat Mountain. I don't think he's ever played Noita. Hilarious. Chat thinks they are hilarious. Fix Noita together for Saturday. Maybe a little more time than that. A little, you know, maybe a Saturday in the future down the line. Yes. I'm surprised Dunk isn't a Facebook user with his boomer age and TikTok hate. Oh, come on. Dude, my Facebook profile picture is like my high school picture. That's how old that shit is. All right? Don't even. You can see my little glamour shot. My little high school glamour shot. That's my Facebook account. I haven't touched that thing in 20 years. Actually, how long has it been? Oh, shit. It actually is almost 20 years. Oh, fuck. I'm old. Ugh. Glamour? Hey, CK, I was looking beautiful in that damn glamour shot. That's the little, you know what I'm talking about? The little graduation photos where you're like, and then you have, I don't know, maybe like one with the little fucking graduation hat. You know what I'm talking about. Old as dirt. I mean, I'm not that, I mean, come on. It was been like 20 years. It's just been a while, but I'm still in my prime, baby. I'm in my prime. Bobo says, I found your page. It is a glamour shot. I told you, dude. Thought I was trolling. Sexy? I mean, you can't deny it. Chat. That's a hell of a glamour shot right there. That's peak glamour. I can't really talk on beautiful, but people take some real ass pictures of me, especially in school photos. Why are you screaming? This is my high school picture. Were you in a band? No, I was not. What, is that not beautiful, chat? Oh, come on. Which one of the Three Stooges is this? Oh, come on. Hold up. Let me see. Did one of them have a nice haircut? Three Stooges. Because I'm picturing the Three Stooges. I feel like the haircuts were pretty rough. It's been a long time since I've seen him. Okay, first off, there's not even reasonable. Be reasonable. Didn't they have color photos then? That's what's a glamour shot, damn it. They do the glamour shots and black and white versions. Don't even start with me. Yo, is that dunk in the middle? You guys are stupid. You guys are stupid. Which one is you? Okay, well, okay, some of their haircuts aren't that bad. I'll take this comparison, all right? These aren't bad. Okay, this is a little rough right here, but it's not bad. They're respectable haircuts. Beatles looking ass. I need a haircut pretty bad right now, actually. I'm getting pretty greasy, but I did shave because I kept getting emails from your guys' parents saying that you were having nightmares and you couldn't sleep at night. After watching my stream, you were afraid of the creepy man breaking in your window. So I have shaved the creeper stash. No longer on the FBI watch list. I am more presentable. I can go out into society. I have not cut my hair since before COVID. God damn. That's some long hair. Megumi protects my window. You wouldn't win. I'm assuming you have a Megumi figurine on your windowsill. You gotta hide that shit from society. Somebody could look in your window and see that and probably report you to the authorities. No, it's the real Megumi. It's the real one. Oh shit. It's today's cosmetic from Klaus. I love that movie show. No, it's today is actually a national holiday. I think. Well, it's the 6th. So I guess not. If it's the 6th for you, it's a national holiday for the Sami people. This is a traditional Sami hat created by Vialet. Sorry if I'm pronouncing it terribly. There was a Sami jacket yesterday in the shop, and now a hat that completes the Sami set that Vialet had created. Stop making glamour shot dunk. You know Yoke will make them his background, right? I mean, if he wants to get confused with a male model, then, you know, he can do what he wants. He wants people, you know, saying, wow, you're looking mighty good there, Yoke. He's free to do whatever he wants. But why male models? Is shop real or just a fantasy? Stuck in the ranting, no escape from the sweating. Sweatnog? Sweatnog? I did my best, Purdy. Texas bans all waifus. What is your opinion? It is good. It's for the betterment of society. I think they just need to go directly cut to what the point they're getting at. Ban weebs. Throw them out of here. You know what? Deport the weebs. There we go. The South needs the weebs. Explain.
Nope.
What do you do when they raid your closet and find something? I can explain. That's not mine.
I really wish
I'm holding it for a community member.
He is drenched in sweat.
To wear Japan? Yeah, maybe this is probably gonna backfire. Weebs are gonna be like, free flight to Japan? Deal! Rip half of America's IT field? Oh, true. We can't function. Okay, we don't have to deport them out of the US. Just deport them out of Texas. So owning a waifu fig makes you get deported? No. I'm a victim. All right. If somebody hands you a figurine, doesn't mean you own it. It means it was like forced upon you. Between weebs and furries, America will have no IT left except for big balls. Wait, what? Except for big balls. True. Weebs and furries holding together the world. You clearly love it, Dunk. We know. Taunt. Come on, man. We've bonded through Dota. You should know me better than that. That figure is hidden away in the closet, not in a jar, you sick freaks. so that one day I can bet it on the, I'll put it on the line to display it if I lose. But to win means I get rid of Poggies. But just right now I don't have any way to display it, so I'm not holding that shit. Big Balls is allegedly a display name used by one of the Elon's lackeys. Big Balls. It gotta have an XX420 in that as well. God, I can sense it. Can sense that gamer tag. Dunk is picking the figurine. What? Wait, talk about pick. It was already given to me. There was, okay. You guys know the story. You already know it. It would Dunk giving chat easy terms. You should demand more than just Poggies. I agree, Mind's Eye. See, listen to Mind's Eye. He's like, damn, you're a generous god, and I'm like, I know. I know. Also, Stallknackers, thank you for the very first sub of the day. Appreciate the 29-month resub. Woo! 29 sweaty months. You should have Kobe'd that thing into the trash. I was about to, Bobo. I was like, this figurine is garbage, and it goes in the, wait, it's worth $150? Hold up now. We looked it up on, was it like Craigslist or eBay or some shit? It was worth, like, he had to spend like $150 on that shit. So then I was like, I fucked up to like throw it away. I don't want to be wasteful. Now he sleeps with it in bed. But then you stared into its eyes. No, no. Okay, now you guys are making up your own storylines. He's a fiscal weeb. All right, that was pretty good, Seppi. That was pretty good. He's a fiscal weeb. Listen, it just made sense. I couldn't throw it away. I'm not invested on it. I'm not a wasteful person, okay? I keep things that potentially could be of use or hold value someday. Maybe one day there's a degenerate chatter who looks very sad, and I could be like, you know what? It seems like I could push you a little bit further down to rock bottom. Here, take this little weeb, this weeb figurine. I almost call them action figurines, but I don't think there's any action. I don't think there's any movement. I think they're just a figurine at that point. You may want to clean it, not because of me, but Shortman sent that to me. I haven't taken it out of its box ever, so I don't know how sterile that thing is. Don't give me, I'm not this a sus. Pardon? I'm just saying. Listen, if I am given a figurine, I pass it to somebody else, I gotta make sure they're aware it could be a biohazard. Listen, I haven't done anything with that. But I'm just saying, you know, I'm just relaying this thing. Freudian slip, we know you show your weeb toys some action. Listen, in my world, okay, actually, I was going to say, I've never owned any figurine that wasn't an action figure, but that's kind of a lie because I do have a couple of Dota figures, which I don't know if this thing qualifies necessarily as a figure, but he's adorable. Look at him. I think this one was given to me by Ruju. Hold on, where's the big camera? Boom! Look at him. Look at the little Pudge. He's so cute. I think he's more of like a paperweight, though. You're supposed to like leave him, I think, like laying. He's adorable. He's a little Pudge. And then I also have one of Tiny that my brother gave me. I don't know where Tiny is, though. Tiny is one of my favorite heroes, even though I suck with them. He's spreading his ass. What the hell? That's an innocent Pudge figurine. What the? Sometimes I think chat just sees what they want to see. You disgust me. Have you ever been to a TI? No, I went to one Dota major. It actually happened at the like right near where the Dallas Cowboys play. Force, I don't want to hear a peep out of you. Anyways, and so I remember when they announced it, I was like, holy shit, I can actually go there. That's like, you know, first time that I've ever got to go to any Dota event, any gaming event outside of, I went to a Halo one way back in the day, MLG Halo. That was like fun times. But anyways, I remember going and being insanely disappointed. It was one of my sadder gamer life moments where I was like thinking, okay, lots of Dota gamers, this is gonna be cool. Went there, it was like, I don't know, 400 fold out chairs and a big screen and nothing else. There was like a booth that had like 3 shirts at it. Like that, and I'm not talking like a ton of 3 shirts and like a ton of them. It was literally just like 3 shirts on like this like thing that looks like it's about to fall apart, and the shirts weren't even cool. And I was like, what the hell is this? It was the lamest gaming event I ever went to. You're an MLG gamer, born and raised. Dota NA is really sad. Yeah, I was so sad because I was thinking like this is gonna be so cool. Like maybe there'll be little I don't know, some kind of LAN stuff going on the side, tournaments going on, just like a Dota, I don't know, like a Dota party. But instead it was like there's some fold out chairs, there's the matches on the big screen. It's like I can watch a better quality one at home. I got my own screen right here, full screen it. Hang out with the boys on Discord. Yeah, so that was pretty lame. Outside of that, I've never really gone to any like gaming events. People always say like, have you ever been to this con or this thing? And I'm just like, never been. So it was my first time, and I was thinking I had high expectations and was extremely disappointed. League of Legends NA is so dead that not even Twitch Rivals exists anymore, which it used to be yearly. Is it because the competitive scene is purely like Korea and stuff? Have they just been stomped out entirely? I give up. All right, I'll do the job. We got talking. All right, Peck and Wolf was talking about something interesting. I was curious. Yes, Ilham, the Arlington Major was the one that I literally was there in person, and I was pretty excited. And then after it, I was like, damn. Like, I thought it was going to be something. It was nothing. I feel like gaming's, like, anytime I see like gaming conventions or like events, that always just seems so plain. They don't pull me in. Like, I want something going on there that makes me go there. And Dota, I thought, well, I don't know if there's a ton going on, but I love Dota, so clearly this will be good enough. And that was, even that, they were like, literally just playing Dota on a screen. They're like, get a fold-out chair. You think it isn't enough, man. I think it's because League is franchised and salaried, so third-party tourneys never do well. I went to Sweden for a tournament, and they did so poorly view-wise. Meanwhile, I got a free trip. Oh, a free trip. How the hell did that work? Oh, all right, I'll do the shop. Come on, me and Peckin are talking about something interesting here. You guys are interrupting. Here it is, chat. First shop of the day. How dare you, you pain in the ass. Today's cosmetic was made by the wonderful and amazing Vialet. It's a very colorful hat, which I actually don't know a ton about the Sami people, but it's a national holiday for them today on the 6th. February 6th is a national holiday, and this is a traditional Sami hat. I don't know a ton about them other than apparently the Sami clothing is very bright and colorful, their traditional stuff. So this Sami hat pairs with the Sami jacket of yesterday to complete the set that Vialet made. And she pushed it to the front of the line to make sure it lined up for today's holiday. Yo, this looks great. Yeah, she did an awesome job. I love cosmetics that like pop. So she chose a good, like, it's hard sometimes coming up with something that necessarily is very colorful and coming up with that Sami traditional, jacket and hat was pretty genius. Genius. They are reindeer herders. Wait, is that really they are like the indigenous people. I don't know. It's like that region with like Russia and Finland and all that. I don't know where all it goes to, but yep. Did I miss the Factorio? Nope, we are just about to start, in fact. Oh, Sami people is where the word Noita originates from. Oh shit! There's a little bit of history. So the word Noita comes from the Sami people. Without the Sami people, we would not have Noita. It would probably be called Silly Wizard Game with Magic. And it just doesn't quite hit the same. The only interesting part of the Sweden trip is that it was region-based teams, and we, NA, beat Brazil. They had huge streamers, and because we kicked them, the people running the event got mad at us. Yo, I like it. Take that, Brazil. Now, Brazil's actually been popping off in Dota. Well, I don't know about recently, but there was a time period where they had a really small competitive scene, and then they started rising up, actually. And in fact, I believe they took one of the their region took one of the slots. I think it may have been from the U.S. because they have like each like region gets a certain amount of slots that get to go to TI and stuff. And I believe we lost one of ours like a couple years back in Brazil. I think was the one who got it. Point is, NA has been rough. Painful memories. Hey, I mean, I don't know. I think Dota 2 still does good over there in Brazil, right? Has a 1 mil been released? Million cosmetic? No. There's no 1 million cosmetic today that I know of. Brazil mentioned? Hell yeah. Shout out to my Brazilian peeps. I actually have a lot of Brazilian friends that I play Dota with. Luckily, we have a server that's kind of okay. So like, the US East servers, usually like if I want to play with my friends from Brazil, we can play on the East servers. That's okay. Their ping's kind of high, but it's, you know, at least we have a kind of an option. I wish there was a US South server, maybe like, you know, like right at the bottom of Texas, or get one into like Mexico or something. Then it would be perfect for us. Noita is actually finished for Sorceress. I thought it was Witch. I tried the Sandistry demo. Controls are shit. A lot of stuff is still missing, like animations, etc. But still, there's something. It has potential. Definitely keeping an eye on that. Artorius, he's critiquing it, but still positive overall. Still hopeful. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of positivity about the Sandistry demo. I was telling people about it earlier to check it out. It's a free demo and at least give you a couple hours of entertainment if you like Noita and you like Factorio. Apparently that's what the dev drew inspiration from. So I probably would be playing it right now, except for the fact that we have Factorio to play today. We got to get on that factory life. When are we going to play Noita 4 days out of the week again? I have to beat or lose in Oxygen Not Included, which... If you guys weren't here yesterday,
you guys can see this guy right now. He is
if you weren't here yesterday, we made some big moves. We got a very, like a self-sustainable power source, which I think will hold us up for a very long time. Maybe the rest of our, a petroleum boiler is, gosh, thank you. I was pretty excited to have that thing working. But that thing right now is functioning in our base, and I think that maybe it'll last us the rest of the run. So then, Oxygen Not Included, we'll be able to get to the end of that. And then, once we put that aside, we got to beat Factorio. I don't know if saying beat Factorio is too ambitious, but right now we're trying to master Gleba. That's all I know. Once we have done both of those things, then we can start talking about our next variety game and stuff, and we'll go back to Noita being 4 days a week. I want what Latali said to happen. What did he say? And then you'll play Elden Ring. You guys know how I run things around here. I say, hey guys, what game do you want to see? You guys vote. Whatever is the top dog, that's what we play. That's why we're playing Oxygen Not Included. That's why we play Factorio. So if you guys want to see Elden Ring, vote it in. It's as simple as that. Chat is bad at voting. Well, luckily Mind's Eye has, I mean, we've only got to use it like once, I think, but Mind's Eye created a system that I think makes it where people are happier with the results when it comes to voting. So we'll see. Maybe you guys will start to consistently be happier with what wins each voting session. No modded Factorio after? Yeah, we'll save that for another time, probably. Gotta save it.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Donkey Kong Island on Game Boy. Hey, Mooncat, if you're dying to see it, vote it in. If it gets enough votes, I'll do it. Yo, Bossa Kungan, thank you for the 15-monther. Hello there. What up, boss? Hello. Good to see you. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate the generosity. Also, K Starwind with the Prime 3-monther. Hey, have you seen the new No Man's Sky update? Are they still getting content over there? Damn. I had no idea. I thought No Man's Sky, they did that initial release, which was, you know, people were super pissed, blah, blah, blah. Then they totally redeemed themselves, pulling themselves out of, like, the shit perspective that everybody, the shit view that the whole gamer world had of them, and then everybody liked them. And then I thought that was, like, it. I thought it was the end of their story. I didn't know. Still getting some juicy content. Respect. But no, that's the first I'm hearing of the Starwind. Super complete now? Water Worlds now? I find it super boring. I think it has to be one of those games that you have to be really into the concept of like, you know, just the idea of like space travel and all that, where you're moving from point A to point B, even though it can be really slow and time consuming. It's like this, you know, that's how space is, right? Space isn't like, oh, I'm just head over here. You're like, I'm gonna stop by Mars real quick. You're like, no, it's a long journey. This is what happened whenever you played Dark Souls 1. Yeah. wait. Yeah. That was bad timing. That was really
Damn
bad.
it, I should have leveled what do I need for it?
I remember the chat was freaking out. They were going crazy. I was like, what happened? Listen, I couldn't see the GIFs. I didn't appear on my screen. It happens on stream, but I don't see it. What even caused the GIFs? I'm pretty sure we disabled it. I think. He saw it. He reacted. Bullshit, you can literally see my eyes right here. Literally look at my face. I'm looking at the game. See? Staring at the game. Yeah. I even say yo before it even happens. Wait, did I? Actually,
Damn
wait.
it, I should have. Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, that was pretty bad timing.
Yeah.
We don't need to analyze that clip. That was really unfortunate timing. That was... I'm pretty sure we disabled that. We disabled that. It was a... listen, I did not see it. I did not see it. It was a thing, or apparently it happens on stream labels or whatever the hell the thing is. Apparently they allowed you to, like, you can choose through GIFs on their website and post it in your things, but I didn't even know it was a thing. Zerzo, literally I had it for like years, didn't know it, and then Zerzo one day started to use it to post degenerate shit, and I think at some point we turned it off because it was getting a little bit too wild. He's blushing. I'm always this red, you know that. I am not perpetually blushing. This is my natural redness. Kind of a dangerous feature. So apparently the way I don't know, you have to ask Zerzo, but I think they have a limited selection from the website or something.
This guy right now, he is
I don't know.
in sweat.
I think at some point we started to see some questionable shit. Yes, Zerzo says they do. But see, that's the thing though, is whenever you say, oh, they have a limited selection, but you're like, do they? Because how the hell would that GIF be in the limited selection? Where they're like, here's the spanking pissing section. Like, what? Yeah, I don't think it can just be a GIF of anything. It's like, but at the same time, how restricted it is, I don't know, because that seemed like a really specific GIF to have on your like list. Yet another feature we shipped, didn't promote, and then ignored. Wait, hold up. Yet another feature we shipped, did promote, and then ignored. Are you just, are you?
Oh, I really wish you
It's
guys
not a
could
Twitch
see this
feature,
guy
right?
Now he is drenched
Right,
in
Drew?
sweat.
You got me curious over here. Ad182, thank you for the Prime 15-monther. 15 months, drowning in sweats. Ad182, appreciate the 15-month there. Oh, it's not? I don't know. We talked about something like that. Actually, so Drew, you could be right, but it could be a different system because Twitch ended up doing their own like, damn it, what they call it just like Twitch alerts or something like that. Trying to get people, I think, away from like stream labs or stream labels, whatever is the thing that everybody was using. Twitch made their own version, and then they were trying to like promote it in there for a bit, and then it kind of just faded away. I didn't feel like I heard people talk about it. I was always too lazy. You know me, I get stuff working and I'm like, I just never touch anything. So I haven't heard anybody talk about Twitch alerts in pretty much, I guess, since they announced it being a thing. So that's probably the thing you're referring to. Dunk lazy? Never. But Ad182, I hope you're I hope you are continuing to drown in the sweat, my friend. The Swelf. Twitch Studio is now officially discontinued. Alerts is still going. So apparently part of it is no longer around. So who knows, man? Who knows? I'm just lazy as shit. So I just left it on my default stuff. Empires Fade with a 32-monther. That is enough internet for today. That wasn't me, man. That was Zerzo posting the weird spanking stuff. That wasn't me. I'm innocent. Please. Please believe me. Play some Factorio, yeah? Let's do it. You liked it? No. You liked it. Why'd you start the live stream so early? I'm in Europe. This is when I usually am playing video games. I mean, maybe I'm a little bit late. I'm always a little bit late, though, so nothing too surprising there. I tend to do lots of my gaming at nighttime. That's when I like to play video games. Nighttime is my time. I think I was brainwashed as a kid. I've told the story many times. But as a kid, you know, dial-up was the way that people connected and played multiplayer games on the internet. So the only time I got to use the internet was pretty much at nighttime because my mom and my dad would be like, "Don't use the phone line during the day. We may need to, you know, call us for something important." So then whenever the sun would go down and get real late, and my parents would be like, "Okay, you can go play some games now since it's so late." And then I would hop on and play some StarCraft late into the night. Good times. Nighttime is daytime here. Well, usually by the time I finish the stream, I do get to see the sunrise and everything, and it's pretty bright outside. Yo, Dunk, did you hear? Nico just confirmed Luka won't be leaving the team. All right, hilarious. Except for the fact that I've literally seen him sitting courtside in the Lakers stuff. You trolling bastard. That is fucked up, dude. Trying to get my hopes up like that. One time I was downloading a game, and the cops came to our house because the phone was busy for hours, and they wanted to talk to my mom. Wait, what? I feel like there's some details missing there, but... No, I get it, because some people could be like, especially like a family member, be like, "I'm trying to get a hold of him. Something could have gone wrong. I haven't talked to him in 5 hours." And you're like, that's just a good StarCraft session right there. But yeah, these were the dial-up days. He was already throwing up the LA hand signs too in pictures. Oh yeah. He's about to completely shit all over the Mavs. I'm scared. It's a long story. Some kids firebombed my dad's car and the police wanted to tell us. Yo! What? Holy shit. The story got pretty wild pretty quick. That Luka thing was so big it pierced into my news sphere, which is like 0% NBA. I know, that's how fucked up it is. Like, I'm you know, I'm a big basketball guy, but I'm not like one of those that's like a fanatic. But hearing it was like legitimately upsetting, and I was like, damn, I didn't realize like basketball news could actually upset me on that level these days. But hearing it was just like, well, there goes the future of our team, I guess. What happened? It's the Dallas Mavericks traded away basically. Picture like your star player, Michael Jordan, back in the day when he played for the Bulls. He's climbing up, he's rising up, and everybody's like, this guy is the future. This guy is great. And then right when he's getting ready to take over, you trade his ass away, and you're like, all right, we're pivoting in another direction. That's exactly what happened. So much so that the other players in the NBA, when they saw it, were like, what the fuck? like, this is messed up, man. And usually NBA players, you know, when it comes to trades, they're just like, yeah, this is how the business works. When they saw that one, they were like, that's fucked up. NBA rant again. I couldn't help it. I'll never get over it. Alright, where are we now? What was our goals currently? So the factory seems to be running still. Producing some of that steel. Definitely a double take moment. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a ridiculous. Even the opponents were like, what the fuck? Yeah, even the team who won out in the deal, their fans were like, I am so sorry for this. They're like, yes, for us, our franchise is about to pop off, and it was already like the most popular franchise, the Lakers. But also, I feel so bad for you. That was pretty much how it went. God damn it. God damn it. All right, so last time on Factorio Dragon Ball Z, we were producing lots of these low density structures as we are preparing for rocket related stuff. What is it? What is missing here? Oh, steel. That means that we're probably gonna need an upgrade there, if I had to guess. Yeah, it's looking pretty backed up here. Looking a little rough. Can we have a pre-episode recap? This is Gleba. This is our home. It started of a place of pain and suffering, and then turned into a place of even more pain and suffering. I cried and bitched on stream for a couple days. Eventually, with Chat's Gigabrain ideas, and also leeching a couple of resources from our novice planet, which is our other planet that we've kind of conquered. I didn't leech a ton of resources. I mean, I felt kind of proud to, you know, start a little bit from the ground up on Gleba, but at some point I realized that I'm too dog shit at this game for that. And so we leached a couple of resources from there, and we're surviving now. We're actually thriving, and the enemies of Gleba have kind of faded a bit. And we've just started working towards getting a rocket silo kind of set up here so that we can begin. So Factorio, it's like you build a huge factory on a piece of land. And then Factorio DLC is like, oh, you build a factory on a piece of land, and there's other planets where you also build factories on those pieces of land. Then, the part that I'm at right now, you use spaceships to automatically send resources back and forth in the same way that you use conveyor belts to send resources, you know, across your base to different things. You send rockets back and forth, sending resources from planet to planet, automated, and this is how you really take your factory to the next level. So we're trying to get to the automated rocket stuff. That is our hopes and dreams right now. That's okay. Let's see. Yeah, it should be good. Actually, we can just do this now. Wait. Sorry, I'm having to expand a piece of my factory that was a little lacking. Hopefully it'll be better off now. Let's see. Also, you still need to actually defend the planet. Yes, this planet hasn't gotten any likes. It's more of me having to manually fight off stuff. So we got to get this planet in a self-sustain mode, similar to how our novice planet, it just self-sustains. Resources that we need from it, we can get from it remotely. Yeah, everything's been pretty nice, and it fights off the bad guys on its own. Resources here seem to be doing okay. Nothing to be concerned about. It's been 20 minutes since the last shop. Time moves too fast. I know, right, Death? What the fuck, man? I swear, like, sometimes I'll be like, all right, we're just starting, and then like 4 hours into stream, I'm like, wait, what? I thought we just began. I thought I just did the intro. Then I do one little rant. Next thing you know, it's time to end the stream. Time moves too quick. Why not turn the entire planet into a weapon? Add a rocket engine to make it attack the next planet.
This is an outrage.
What? Are you just making stuff up now, or are these possibilities that my little tiny brain just can't comprehend? I don't know. I don't know what the next planet is. I let chat vote, so I would assume we'll just do a vote again once I am at that point. But we're not there quite yet. Where is the steel production exactly? Because it needs to reach down here. It's doing okay. Yeah, it's still it's a little too starved. I do not regret Gleba in any shape or form. Look, he's saying that sarcastically, right? I hope. How many can I fit here? 1, 2. Alright, yeah, so we could actually just straight up drop another one of these on the end. And we're looking good. So let's do it. We go again. I know it's a really roundabout way. At some point we just cut across here, but back then whenever we originally built it, we didn't have a lot of the underground stuff to deal with it. We'll see. He did finally upgrade to red belts. Yes, we have lots of red belts. We're thriving. Do you feel playing these logical games help you feel depressed? Helps you feel depressed? Your Dunkbot 2.0 code is bad and will never be released. What? The hell? What the hell is that about? No, it does not depress me. Kind of motivates me a little bit. Just kind of looking to see if this is eventually going to back up. Kind of? I don't know. Yeah, now our iron is a little bit fucked. But this one doesn't come down to the iron necessarily. It's more of the material itself. Which I thought I was doing an okay job on, but it's more like we're not getting enough of the bioflux down here, I don't think. This one seems to always be producing, though. Every ChatGPT update gives Dunk a boost in motivation, believing it will fix his code. I mean, that is... Anytime I hear there's any advancements, I'm always like, nice, nice. It's gonna carry me a little bit, I like it. It's a little starved. Starved like YouTube. Not like YouTube. I'm projecting, not gonna lie. Oh, are you in the same boat there, Juan? Anytime you hear an updated ChatGPT, you're like, yes, this could be useful. This may help me out a little bit. It's good to know I'm not the only one. Mainly right now I'm checking the freshness of these seeds and stuff to make sure there's never situations where they sit on there for too long. Seems like they're in a pretty good place. Let me check over here. Where's the new perk tier list coming? I know, I was saying like I want to do it for 2025 and then now we're already in February. What the hell? I remember thinking like, okay, you know, when January 1st hits, it's like, well, you can already say Noita perk tier list in 2025 and it's true. And but now we're already a month in. I'm like, damn, already behind. What the hell? Yeah, so I'm gonna try to get some more of that Yamako. Let me see if I can get my hands on producing a bit more of that. I feel like we have a good amount. I don't understand how we're struggling so much with it. Nutrients and landfill. Which landfill? I think we had our landfill being brought over here, didn't we? Let me check. There's 60 landfill there. Let me do some map. Search landfill. Oops, no. Oh, these are the only ones? Interesting, interesting. Well, let's head out there then. Dunk sold me Fent behind the Burger King dumpster. What? I did what? The most offensive thing about that statement is the fact that you said I was at a Burger King. How fucking dare you? I'm pretty sure one jelly production is not enough for 3 bioflux. You think that's where the holdup is? Remember at one point we had like a surplus of jelly. Check it out in a moment. I went to In-N-Out tonight for dinner. I like In-N-Out. I heard didn't they change like their fries or some shit? I thought they did some big change with their fries. They're like, wait, people don't like our shit fries? The burgers are pretty damn good. It's true. Oh wow, we're... Alright, we can actually, I think, build the rocket thing. I did hear Chick-fil-A change their fries. Some people were upset about it. I like Five Guys not clarifying. That's all we need to know. There you go, back to producing there. I haven't noticed a change in the fries. Okay, then never mind. Maybe it's just Chick-fil-A. I could have swore Five Guys was on that list. In fact, I'm going to take all of those. And then, now that we have all this landfill, seeds, now we just need the nutrients. Bring the tank back out. Tank, where are you? Oh, it's up there. Yum, Five Guys, too bad it's so expensive anymore. Yeah, I rarely go there because they are pretty expensive, but they are damn good burgers. It's like my problem with, oh wait, no, you were saying In-N-Out. You know what I was thinking of? Steak and Shake. In-N-Out. I don't know why I was mixing up In-N-Out and Steak and Shake. In-N-Out is weak. Yeah, I said it. In-N-Out is one of my places I like to hate on, and it triggers the chat. I clearly am missing something, because I remember there's like a video of Anthony Bourdain, who clearly should, you know, he was the guy that knows his foods and stuff, right? And his favorite like fast food place was In-N-Out. And I remember whenever it finally came to Texas, I was like, oh boy, 'cause I'm a big burger guy, right? I'm American. I'm a true American. I love me some burgers. And so whenever they arrived, I was like, oh boy, about to change my life. Probably my life expectancy with all the burgers I was planning to eat. And then I ate it and I was like, this is the weakest burger I've ever tasted in my life. So I'm pretty sure it's that California's version is like better or some shit, because I refuse to believe that Anthony Bourdain was like that hype for that weak ass burger. Alright, let me grab some nutrients here for a bit. Holy shit, 50 nutrients make like nothing. Actually, wait, if I was to immediately grab that... Oh, it makes it fast. Okay. Wendy's is best for the price? I agree with that one. I agree with that take. I'll vouch for that one. Control click on a biochamber without opening it? I see. Nifty. Alright, I was just trying to create some of this to see if I would be able to create some more farmable land for our Yumko. In-N-Out hate, and yet I bet as a Texan you stand trash Whataburger. No, I also say Whataburger is overrated. Whataburger is one of those places that I feel like is... People gotta get that shit under control. There will be people traveling from like Europe and stuff to like Texas, and they're like, we gotta take them to In-N-Out. And I'm like, don't do that. I mean, come on. First off, Whataburger, it's not the worst thing ever, but I mean, you know, if somebody's traveling across the world, that's not the place to take them. They're not gonna, oh, this In-N-Out, they're gonna be like, it was worth the trip. I mean, this Whataburger, it was worth the trip. Now, with that said, Whataburger's strength is that, you know, you're doing some degenerate gaming. It's like 2 a.m. and you're like, damn, you know, I'm kind of hungry, but it's so late in the night, I'm sure you can't get your hands on anything. And you're like, hold up. Are you willing to wait an hour and a half in a drive-thru line? Because if so, I can get you a burger the size of your head. And people are like, all right, let's go. And that's where Burger King shines. Or not Burger King. That's where Burger King shines. No, Burger King fucking sucks. That's where Whataburger shines. Honestly, it's been a while though since I went to a Whataburger. Just because most of the time that I would do those late Whataburger runs, because I was doing some late night gaming, and usually these days I'm hanging out with you guys. So I'm the next time I go to Whataburger in the middle of the night is probably gonna be for the Noita challenge, which I've brought up to chat many times, where I want to see if I can beat Noita before I can get served at a fast food restaurant. Now, McDonald's or something like that could be tricky, because they can be pretty quick sometimes. But Whataburger? I may have enough to do a 33 orb run by the time they give me my fucking food in that drive-thru. Do I like chili cheese tops? Chili cheese tops? You mean tots? Like tater tots? White Castle, baby. There's no White Castles around here. They don't exist. You have to get like in the frozen aisle. You can get those little frozen White Castle burgers. It's your only option. Its strength is that it's the only option available late. Pretty much these days, that's one of its strongest things. Yeah. I mean, that is a pretty good strength though. After COVID, so many places are just like, they're like, oh shit, it's 4:30 p.m. It's about time we get closing up. Like, damn, what the? No, people aren't even eating dinner yet. Like, I'm sorry, we got to close up shop. Whataburger though, they're still going strong in a lot of the places around here. Winning by default. True, that is winning by default. But, you know, I think most people would be satisfied with it. Like, if it's like the middle of the night and you're wanting a burger, you're kind of desperate, then you get it and you're like, oh, it's actually a pretty good burger for, like, you know, your expectations are pretty damn low. You know, you're like, oh, shit, not bad. But if I'm like, you know, everywhere's open, my choices are all over the place, Whataburger's not number one. If they were like insanely cheap, then I would get it, but they're not even insanely cheap. You can literally, there's a lot of fast food places where your combo at the fast food place would be as much as like a meal at a restaurant, which is super fucked up. And if you were to ask them, wait, how does that make sense? Why would you charge the same prices as a restaurant? Like, they'd be like, because it's the convenience. Like, what? This is bullshit. Burger made from water. You pronounce it Whataburger, but it's spelled what a burger, as in like what a burger. It is delicious, but you just say Whataburger. I buy chili cheese tops from McDonald's, deep fried cheese with jalapenos in them. Wait, what? What is this? Chili cheese tops. The website you're linking is Danish. I don't think they have this in the US. Yeah, like the one you're linking me, it's Danish. Yeah, I don't think this is a thing here. That sounds delicious though. We have them in Finland too? How are we getting out America? God damn it. Our one thing is that we will eat until the freedom stops, which is never. Actually, let me grab that. Freedom is stopping though. All right, freedom may get derailed from time to time. That's maybe a little bit. You get off course, you know. Sometimes you take a wrong road. That happens. I'm not a fan of basketball, but I found this video very informative, very funny. Maybe you can watch it in your free time. The Luka conspiracy is deeper than you thought. Maito, link that and Chase check this. I'll peep it later. It's like a 27-minute long video. Wait, actually, hold on.
It's December.
Oh, yeah. I'd be interested in this. A dude going on a deep dive explaining. 50 minutes ago, 23,000 views. Goddamn. Wait, 50 minutes ago? I'm kind of curious about that. A lot of streamers are all about like min-maxing, like whenever they post videos for optimal viewership and all this. This is a video talking about the Dallas Mavericks superstar being traded away, posted at midnight in Dallas. I don't know. Maybe there's some kind of that. I don't know. Some of these YouTubers who are really popular, I always wonder if they know, like, there's so many like trade secrets they know that I don't. Where they're like, actually, if you post a video in the middle of the night when there's only like 5 people on the YouTube, okay, obviously there's billions of people on YouTube, but my point is, maybe there is some kind of strategy to that shit. This is the guy who watched the deepfake porn, right? Oh shit. I do remember when that happened. That was pretty hilarious. That was pretty hilarious. The dude got caught watching deepfake porn because of his tabs or some shit. I mean, the thing that was crazy wasn't that, like, I remember that he was watching some kind of deepfake porn. It's like, so many people just click shit. They just hear, like, oh, you know, random person that they know their name nudes, and they're like, what? They click. But wasn't it supposed to be like a website where you have to like pay for the content? And the dude was like, so-and-so naked, let me get the wallet. It's like, damn. That's fucking, you go hard. Let me get out the credit card. Good morning, folks. Ready for some ham and edge? Some ham and edge. I'm ready for some ham and eggs, maybe. It was deep fakes of his friends, too. It'd be such an awkward conversation. You'd be like, I just gotta get new friends, I guess. It was my bad. I was trying to look at deep fake nudes of you online. It was one misclick, and I typed in a credit card number. I may have typed in my social security number a couple times, gave my phone number, but it was a misclick. You wouldn't be able to even be like, to play it off. Wait, where does this go? This goes here. Am I missing? What? It goes nowhere. Cool, cool. It was a virus. Yeah, he took the fucking that one kid. I thought I had a computer virus. I got scared and my pants fell off. My pants slipped. But I remember back when it happened. I remember like it was. I thought it was like, you know, kind of crazy, but people thought it. People were freaking out. I was like, I mean, it's weird, but I wouldn't think that it's like the guy's a murderer. He's reaching. He's gooning with the best of them. Dude got so scared. Okay, we haven't been productive. We're just kind of like, we're making things more efficient right now for the hopes that we can be more efficient with our rockets. Where's the OG Gooner kid now? That kid's got to be like 30 now. That kid, that video is old as fuck. That dude, he's like, he's full on like, he's in adulthood. Got a mortgage and shit by now. Dunk thinks 30 is old as fuck. Alright, in terms of internet memes, yeah, like a 20-plus-year-old meme or a 20-year-old meme is old as fuck. Now, in real life, 20 is a young baby, like they're a fetus. But in the internet years, it works differently. I think it's insane that this dude watches this kind of stuff on his fucking streaming PC. In my head canon, what was going on is like he was that was his other tab while he was streaming. It wasn't just a streaming PC. This was like while his chat was discussing stuff, he was getting a little bored. He was opening up other tabs and he was like, "All right, get the credit card out." I gotta check some of this shit out. He was not laughing about that video being viral until college, I bet. He may have not known. That's one of those things I always wonder about is when people become like this internet meme. I wonder how many of them are even aware. Well, do I not even have the thing here to grab stuff? Publicity stuff? Stunt? No, I'm not saying the dude did it at like intentional. Well, that would be a weird publicity move. So I'm gonna get caught online accidentally looking at my friend's deepfake nudes. This is a bold move, man. I don't think you should do this. Somebody's gotta talk him down. I don't think this is gonna be good for your image. Trust me. We going to the top. No, I just meant like it was just funny that he had to open it. It wasn't anything that was relevant to what he was doing. He just had another tab open of some weird shit. The parents kept it from him like it was adoption papers. He turns 20 and they like sit him down. All right, son, we gotta talk to you about something. It's gonna get brought up eventually. You're a meme. What? I'm sorry. It's true. You are a meme. Luckily you hit puberty, so I don't think anybody will recognize your voice. But it may come up at some point. in your life. Alright, well, let's just build the rocket silo now, because we do have everything we need. I just probably need to clear up some space. The concrete is all over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, yeah, we do have everything we need. So let's do it. I'm going to put up some of this crap, too. It's in my inventory. Taking up space. Jelly production. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, let's get sidetracked by this jelly production real quick. Because it is something that could be hindering us. Is death. Alright, the jelly is being produced from here. For a second it says item ingredient shortage. Oh, because the output is full? So there is no jelly ending up here.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more.
No more weebs. Is it a jelly production problem? With the number of scandals surrounding famous people, I suspect that a lot of it is manufactured. We live in an age where everything should be questioned. For sure. That is definitely true. With everything. I'm always just like, what? Especially how everything can be, like, monetized. Not even like you're trying to talk long term as like a creator, but like in a moment, one clip, one video can be monetized. So people are just like, they don't care if it's ruining their image or making them look ridiculous. They're like, you know how many thousands I made off of that clip? And it's just ridiculousness. Like, all I gotta do is light some fireworks in my house and scream, and then boom, made $5,000 on that clip. Haktwa being that example, yes and no. That's like an example of trying to take your 5 minutes of fame, flip it into being a creator or some kind of publicity person, and then immediately rug pulling that, trying to build a community off of a meme, and then immediately scamming that community. That was impressive. All you gotta do is walk down the red carpet nude. I've done it a million times. Lysias, would you say that this is a jelly shortage, though? Like, look at this. I mean, it's... The only downtime is, like, really minuscule. It literally stops for 20% of the time because not enough jelly. 20%?! I say, I'll give you 10%. Maybe. So what you're saying is DunkBot 2.0 is a rug waiting to happen? Alright, for a rug pull to make sense, you have to, like, profit off of... You don't... How would I rug pull? What did I steal from you? You lost nothing. You didn't invest in this. Our sub money? Nobody is subbing for DunkBot 2.0. That's literally just me talking about a hobby project. My time, mostly? Get the heck out of here. You guys are coping over there. My time, which you've liquidated into sweat. Redefining the term liquidation. I guess maybe making it more literal, I guess, is probably the better way to say it. I feel like if I up jelly production, this ain't doing shit for us. I'm only subbing for DunkBot 2.0. A rug is when Dunk loses his wig. What a wig is a rug. Don't even, you're getting, okay. I don't need to defend these terms. You guys are losing your mind. A rug pull. Okay, you're saying somebody pulls off a wig is a rug pull. This is a fucking Seinfeld joke right here. Get the hell out of here. Actually, Seinfeld's legit. I'm not gonna hate on Seinfeld. But Chase, check this. You gotta see this.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
First off, why is this picture like the lowest quality image I've ever seen in my life? Did you see Jaden Smith wearing his house at the Grammy? His house. Jaden Smith Grammy photo. The hell? I feel like that's like a little kid's like school project. What the fuck? People do some weird shit, man. That kid is not okay. His perspective of the world would be so odd. Like, I don't even know what that does to you. I don't think I would be... I mean, not that I'm a very normal person now, but... I don't know what the hell kind of person I would be if I grew up in that world. Choco with the 43 month there. 43 months. Time is flying by for sure. Choco, thank you for the 43 sweaty months, my friend. Time is always flying by, man. Too quick. Too damn quick. I'm trying to think how I can even up the jelly production. Do we even have any modules here? If I type search, if I go to map, search, module? What?
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right
Nope.
now. He is drenched in sweat.
That's not a good sign. Lake Bucks with the prime 7-monther. I think I felt a kick. Lake, the sweat baby's coming up soon. Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate the prime. Prime loving. If I make another jelly production, the jelly production is going to be too damn high. Why is it every once in a while, it seems like it's not able to keep up with the jelly nuts? Does that make sense? Two, three, one. Like, what is happening in that scenario? Yeah, I don't know exactly. I'm trying to see why sometimes it just, there's like a pause here. And I was thinking if I smooth that out, then I could do the jelly being withdrawn from here faster. Output full, probably. It would say right here, right? It reaches 0. Oh, you're right. That is literally what it says. Output. Well, it says it both. It says output full, and then it says ingredient shortage. But is it because when the output is full, it does not... Output full, item ingredient shortage. So let's see about that. Let's see if I can... rotate that. Okay. Rotate that. Oh? There we go. Thank you for the call out of the output being full thing. Bet you that's smoother. And if you look, see, there's jelly going past now. Item ingredient shortage? What? Maybe there's not enough arms? Okay. That must mean that this one's gonna have that same issue though, because there's no way. It's like you need 2 of the arms. And in that case, put another one of these here. Just optimizing my bioflux output. Hopefully. What happens every once in a while? Somehow it's synced in a way, producing even less bioflux. Just stop collecting jelly that lasts. Just stop collecting jelly that lasts 5 minutes. I'm confused what you mean by that. The green arms? The green arms can't reach that though, right? It has to reach across to this side. Can they? I don't think so. Wait, where are they? No, the bulk inserter. Jelly cubes can just sit on the... Okay, so are you saying like do that for a moment? And let's see. You guys may be geniuses. Actually seems to work kind of perfect instead of letting some slip through for no reason. Do that, and then put that there in case there's ever a situation that something gets stuck there. You guys are geniuses. Alright, bioflux should be really producing now. Alright, alright. Also, I want to check how this thing down here is doing. Yes, this right here. We have a box that is slowly, like, spreading out the Yumikos. I think it's doing a pretty good job at it. If we want more nutrients, all we have to do is turn this to start grabbing from there. We can really up the nutrients that's being output past this point, which we don't need that, I don't think, right now. Yeah, everything seems to be getting kind of maxed out again, because look at this, where all of our materials are starting to ramp up. Chat, you're being so quiet, you're kind of freaking me out a bit. You're freaking me out, man. There we go. Every once in a while when you guys get really quiet, I'll be like, Did I DC? And then I look over and it's like actually disconnected. I'm like, damn it, I've been talking to myself for like 3 minutes. We have a major backup here.
Mimi, look! It's water!
Water. See how the systems are doing.
Motherfucking clocks. Look at this ancient ass clock here. This motherfucking clock here is nice.
Is nice. Yamako. Alright. Then we head back up. Oh, actually, no, I need some of that stuff. I just realized. Wait, where's the bioflux at? What do you wink that? Bioflux is mine. Tank goes down. I'm looking forward to the other planets after Gleba. Chat claims that, like, once you have survived Gleba... Oh, wait, this one's not? Once you've survived Gleba, everything else becomes a cakewalk. They say. I don't know if they're just getting my hopes up. Waiting to crush my hopes and dreams. So bioflux doesn't work as a gas. I'm trying to remember... Oh, yeah, we just straight up are producing... what do you call it over there, aren't we? Rocket fuel. I guess we used all of ours? Volcanus will be heaven after Gleba. What about the other planet? Volcanus, Gleba... Volcanus. What about Fulgora? Fulgora 2? Well, that is good news, but I hope it's true. Because sometimes, like, I don't know, some job that I feel like you guys think is going to be really hard ends up being a little bit easier. And sometimes the jobs you say is going to be easy ends up being harder. Now, Gleba did end up being as hard as you guys said, so we're right on that one. We're right on the money. Is this... Yeah, it's doing fine. Fulgora is just a material war. You have way too much of everything and have to manage it. A material war. I like the idea of a surplus. There's no countdown until something fucks you up on other planets. So they're saying there is a countdown on this one, like death is coming for me. The reason we went all the way over here because there's something producing yes, right there. Oh, not that. This. Then we go here, we type rocket silo, we click it, and here we go, rocket silo is being made. Fantastic. Dumped out a lot of our ingredients as well. That's fine. Kind of a weird setup, I know. Alright. Rocket silo placement time. Falgora is in some ways can be a bit of a pain in the ass, but it's more of a fun pain in the ass than Gleba. Gleba started off, I thought it was kind of a fun pain in the ass, and then once the creatures got involved and stuff, it became an actual, like, I was raging. I was angry. My hair is getting way too long. It keeps getting in my eyes. Gotta chop off all my hair. That nerdge hair getting too long. Alright, so rocket silo. Rocket silo, let me place it down on the ground for just a second so I can remember how this works exactly. Oh my god. Well, placing it anywhere apparently is not a reasonable thing. Just for a moment. So we got boom, boom, and then blue chips. Which blue chips... I can't remember how our blue chip production... Find out. And... I mean, maybe we just build it over here. I don't see any reason not to currently. Can I... Are these things in the way? I don't know. Is that ground something that I can build on? I can't tell. It's all funky. Oh, it can be built on. Okay, so there's that. Then we move this to the side, like so. Alright, that will load these on there. Then we're going to put down a receiving box, which is a requester. Yep. The requester. Just place it like that. Damn it, it's not in the network. We're going to request these because they're way too far out there. That. Alright, bot network. It's kind of weird looking. Hopefully that's good enough. Rocket silo between two spore sources. Wait, why is he laughing? I'm scared. I need to know something, chat. Probably a dumb way to handle this, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Alright, we're just gonna run the blue chips over there. And then I gotta go put that other, these rocket fuels in a red provider chest. Or passive provider chest, yep. Morning, Duncan chat. How's it going there, dailies? Yo. Jiggly, go to spores. Jiggly, find silo. Chomp. Jiggly? I mean, I'm assuming that, like, there will become a... Like, we should have reached a point where the attacks aren't really a problem anymore, right? Right, guys? Yeah? Maybe? What's happening here? Jelly nut processing. So this here needs... Oh, output is full. And it can't do output because it needs more bioflux. That's a weird one. We're not getting bioflux down here? Let's go check this out. Why the bioflux shortage? By increasing bioflux, we now have less bioflux. Yeah, there are very few bioflux going through this thing. Dung, does your base have it in case of? What do you mean? Like in case the whole thing powers down? It should be set up in a way that hopefully it can clean itself up. Those building robots are cool. They're like the key to not going insane. The building robots in this game. Early into work and Dunk is streaming Factorio. Feels good, man. What's up, PandaFeld? Hope you have a good work day. It's Thursday, right? Wait, hold on. Wait, Tuesday night into Wednesday. So Wednesday, yeah. So it's Thursday for you if you're doing your work day, because it's Wednesday night. I guess for me is how I look at it, but Thursday for you. Filtering splitter on the belt. Is that why we're not getting any glebas? I mean, any Well, that's fine, actually, then. If that's the case, because we can literally produce bioflux over here, then. No problem, yeah? Know where you were? Well, they're not getting thrown away though. That's the thing, is I think we're using up all of our bioflux. Guess the way we can know that, if we go all the way to the very end, this is where all the garbage goes. Let's see if we're seeing much bioflux. Let's see, let's grab out where there's no bioflux in any of the things. Yeah, there's no bioflux in any of them. We'll drop this into here. And then we'll come back in a little bit and see if there's any bioflux here, because then it means that there is some kind of inefficiency clearly causing it to go the wrong route. I'm almost done with part 3 of your 100% run. Been fun to watch. Oh, I appreciate you checking that out, man. Those are like the first 10 hours of that event were pretty rough. It was literally just looking, actually maybe not 10 hours, maybe like 6 hours, looking for that damn ghost, you know? Did not like that. Player ghost was being a pain in the ass. Sidity with the 51 monther. Any glebbers who are playing with their gleb? Sidity wants to hang out. Appreciate the 51 months, Sidity. Thank you, thank you. That was heartbreaking. Yeah, it's like a lame problem. It was pretty frustrating. Your Gleba intro is wrong. At first, Gleba was thriving, but then the Fire Nation attacked. I mean, am I the Fire Nation in that scenario, Miksu? I may be. Seeds go there. This is annoying. Grab jelly out of that. Let's see how we do this. Bioflux, nope. Oh, it needs mash. We're not gonna have any mash over here. I don't think mash comes down this. Then again, mash can be directly burned. Okay. But we are burning a lot of mash, that's for sure. We gotta be. You have nuts going under you for mash? Nuts going under me? Nuts don't make the mash, right? See, this makes the jelly. The other one makes the mash. Right? Am I crazy? Crazy, man? A bit under. Talking about, there are these right here. We can make mash from those. It's just kind of utilizing just about all of them, I think. Oh well. More down? Oh, you're saying to grab them from here. Huh. Straight off the conveyor. That could work. I don't see why it wouldn't. What are you building? We're trying to produce more bioflux for this system right here. I don't know what I changed along the way, but in our current setup, this right here is not getting any bioflux. It's starving. Everything else is fine. It's just, I guess, the tweaks that I made up here to like adjusting how much it was using of each resource ended up making it where we didn't get any extra bioflux pouring out of it. When before we did have extra bioflux kind of pouring out. You'll see here, yeah, we have none. That's where I manually place that. Alright, alright. Yeah, we're no longer burning. I think our bioflux is actually being used like 100%, unless there's a runoff somewhere that I'm unaware of. But I moved this here so I knew that I could check all the other boxes to see if they ended up getting any bioflux in them, and they haven't. I think it's that we got to introduce some more into the system. Yeah, see, like we move them here and stuff. Sulfur's backed up. You know what? It's probably more beneficial to somehow just get sulfur onto the main thing. Meaning we have to go all... Not sulfur. Get bioflux. We gotta go all the way back to here. Increase bioflux production. Hopefully that won't be a big deal. Pouring more onto this. And it needs to end up here. That's the thing. It needs to end up... No, not here. I actually think it's currently impossible for bioflux to end up down here, which is kind of wild. Yeah, we must have just put enough filters in place that eventually we made it where it couldn't happen. Request. Actually, oh, it is a requester. That's how that's been getting bioflux. Okay, that makes sense. So it is just bioflux not reaching the end. Surprised it doesn't show like some kind of image there to let me know. Alright, grab this up, grab this up. Ah, our Gleba production is getting to the point where I try to troubleshoot one little problem and I end up going down this whole road. How's our rocket doing, by the way? Oh. Interesting. Stopped at Novice, stopped at Gleba. Yeah. I don't know what some of that stuff is, but agriculture science pack. Sounds like it's about time for that. In one moment, I'm getting sidetracked, I know, but I just want to see. And that's going to need bioflux and pinnipod eggs. Okay, this is perfect then. So our bioflux production, by stepping it up, I think will be okay in the long run. Hopefully. And it's all reliant on nutrients, mash, and jelly. Nutrients, mash, and jelly. So we run down here. The system here has tons of mash pouring out. Output is full. Alright, yep. Mash, where's the mash going? Okay, straight to be thrown away. This is excellent. Alright, so... we may be able to just put it right here. Bio. Nutrient mash and jelly. What's up, Gatefather? Good to see you, man. Can really never have too much flux. If you get a load of extra, just process to nutrients for use in the biochambers. Yeah, my issue is that I'm overloading the conveyor belts. I do this weird system. I kind of, like, part of me wants to go back and redesign it, but I have everything kind of filtered down to these one spots here and stuff. So I'm trying to not overload the conveyor belts. But at this point, I'm just relying on the bots to move stuff around because it's gotten to be too extreme for me in my brain. I can't keep up. What? Landfill? That... We'll grab this and this. Jelly's gonna come from there. I gotta build another bio chamber. Here we grab out see if when that mash expires, I'm pretty sure these should grab it out, no problem. Don Gleba, yep, I thought you already have a silo. The ship is not ready. I have a silo right here. I mean, I can leave if I wanted to. Yeah, I could leave the place, but I'm trying to get it to where we're exporting the science packs, because once we do that, then basically once we're exporting the science packs, we'll need to redesign our ship here in space, so that it can regularly go between two planets, never need to be touched at all, and purely be automated. Nocturne, what are you in there yapping about? We still have quite a few steps that we're having to take here on Gleba before we can say goodbye forever to it. What was I doing? Oh yes, bioflux, or the biochambers. Means we need to grab up these eggs. Bio. Actually. Just need some nutrients. I feel like maybe we're getting too much on that conveyor belt. Alright, grab that out. Then we can do biochambers for days. My advice to you is to do the first ship before science, because the science on Gleba is gonna rot. Do the first ship before the science. I mean, like, get a ship that can safely go to and from. Honestly, it's kind of annoying to get a system that auto-builds biochambers. I feel like by the time you end on Gleba, you should just be like making a big-ass mall. When you finish the science, you already have the ship ready to bring it to Novice. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, because it's just going to sit there anyways. It's like, stuff spoiling. Jelly? You can do it. This requester. This has got to have the nut. Actually, put the requester. Put it right here. Then put a filter here. Filter. Spoilage. Check. This. Look for nut. Check. When you go to a new planet, do you immediately have bots? I have not bought the DLC yet and hate playing this game without bots. So think of it like this, Dexy. Normally, you on the main planet, you built up, you made it to bots, right? And you're like, finally, I got those bots. Well, when you travel to other planets, you can take resources with you. The more resources you want to take with you, the more preparation you have to do. But whenever you arrive on that planet, you're like, you can just pop off. Me, I kind of like just barely got the ingredients together, and I was like, oh, I can make it to Gleba. So I kind of got there and didn't take a lot of resources with me, kind of my own stupidity. And then, so then I struggle more. So point is, you can make it where every planet you arrive at, you have like a billion bots and you just immediately go to work and you're popping off. Or, yeah, or like Talniver's saying, you limp your way to the planet, you don't bring a lot of resources. On that planet, you can build up to bots again, but it would just be like on the first planet where you had to struggle your way to bots. You'd be struggling again to the bots. What have you done on Dunkbot 2.0 this month? A lot of synchronization issues I've been having, honestly. It's been my focus. We're getting there, Bonin. We're getting there. Good to see you, Vialet. Yeah, let's do the shop before I get too distracted. Swordplay says limping to the planet is fun. Starting fresh has some unique challenges. Got to bring some supplies though. Yeah, I mean, I imagine like really top tier players can do it from like naked, but you may drive yourself insane. I brought some resources with me. and I got really frustrated, and I sent myself. So the good thing is, if you set it up properly, you can send yourself more resources later. So if you have regrets, if you don't plan properly, though, sometimes you don't leave yourself an out. Like you end up on a planet, and you're like kind of locked in on the decisions that you made, and that's where it gets really rough. Let's do a shop. Yeah, sorry, my greasy hairs in my eyes and all this crap. It's kind of blinded me. Open my eyes. Second shop of the day. Spend your hard-earned sweat while you can. Spend it while you can. Let me mute the... Actually, let me try this real quick. Today's cosmetic was made by the wonderful and amazing Violet. It is for the Sami people's national holiday today. This is the Sami hat, which is a traditional hat. Along with yesterday's cosmetic was the Sami jacket that Violet made, the complete Sami set for you guys, and made sure to push it to the front of the line so that it would release today with their national holiday. So shout out to Violet for her awesomeness and all her amazing artwork as well. Yeah, I'll never not play with bots. I hate placing a lot of stuff manually. Yeah, I had to learn just how good the bots were. In my first run, I didn't utilize them nearly as much. Hello? Yo? I didn't abandon us. I think. He back? Okay, yeah. Do me a favor. Type like a fast said, say he back, because a lot of people probably think this, because the autoplay sometimes doesn't work for people, so it may not have autoplayed for everyone. But yeah, my internet kind of shit itself there for a moment. Thank you, chat. Thank you, guys. I don't know what happened there. Bot didn't drop, but my connection did. Just for a moment. Like, the internet didn't cut out. Just for about 45 seconds, my connection to Twitch kind of gave out. Ah, and then of course it hits people with pre-roll ads. That's fucking annoying. God damn it. Stupid pre-rolls. Early shop though. Kappa. Alright, CK's back to us. The whole network finally going to crap after that Luca trade. Our systems are failing. Alright, I think it's okay. Sorry about that. That may have been my connection, or at least my connection to Twitch. My internet stayed up, but my connection to Twitch dropped. Probably something on my end. My bad. I know some people had to watch that damn pre-roll again. Stupid pre-rolls. Alright, close up the shop. Thanks for still hanging out. For those of you putting up with the tech issues, I appreciate you. But we'll try to get back in action now. I successfully bought 3 hats, but only one shows up in my backpack. I'll peep that in a moment. Make sure nothing too funky is going on there. Actually, do me a favor. Type ! backpack Violet. I want to see something. Let me see. Real quickly, let me check Violet's backpack. Oops, why did I? Let me reset the bot real quick. You know what? It could have been, it could be that the bot... So since it probably was my internet, and I bet you I lost my connection to a lot of outside things, but then my connection still stayed up for other things. I don't know, the DNS probably just fucked. So I bet you my connection to the Dunk Bin server also got jacked up. So for a moment, deposits are off. I'm going to reset the bot in a second. I'm just going to give the bot a moment to save all purchases and stuff to make sure nobody lost out on anything there. No. If you made a purchase, your cosmetics, it's in there. In fact, I'll probably be able to check in your... Basically, it's like this. Dunkbot runs on my computer and relays information to a website for you guys to see. I believe the local version still got your purchases correctly. It just didn't relay the information to the server, which represents for you guys. So when I reset it, hopefully it will update properly. But I'll even check in Vialet's backpack manually in the database to see if it's there. That's how we'll know for sure. By the way, I'm going to use the passive provider. Mind's Eye, it could be that you don't probably have to restart. Is there a system to get it to reconnect again? For even that, I wasn't sure if we had a system in place. Let's see. Hey, Vialet, do exclamation mark missing items like the chat's doing. See if it fixes it. If it doesn't, I may have to do a restart. It doesn't connect. It sends a new request as a batch when things change. It has a WebSocket, but doesn't use it for this purpose. Okay, alright. See, Mind's Eye, if you're curious, he's the guy that, like, him and Miksu worked together to get the initial system up and running. And since then, Mind's Eye has, like, done all the tweaks on it and stuff, so he understands it. That tech stuff is beyond me. I don't have, like, I'm not a real programmer. I'm a copy paster, so he has to teach me the way of all that kind of stuff. Actually, why am I converting the mash over here? I don't want to do that. Wow, it fixed it. Okay, thank you, Mind's Eye, for saving me from a reset. Mind's Eye, we may have to do some kind of, I don't know if there's a way to update the database with my version of it afterwards, so that, because I'm sure there's some people that are going to be desynced that don't type exclamation mark missing items. It's not a big deal. That website is literally just a visual representation. Your actual backpack is just fine. We just got to make sure the visual representation for you guys shows properly. Shouldn't be the end of the world. Not super easy. Just tell them what to type when things happen. Well, the problem is it would be every single person that made a purchase during that time that it went down. They would be the ones that got their backpacks desynced. Rug pull? Get the hell out of here. Which is what, like 40? Yeah, something anywhere between 40 to maybe as much as like 70. Alright, the jelly is pumping. And so the jelly is getting thrown on the conveyor belt. We don't want that yet. And also we have a nut problem. Sorry, I'm distracted for one moment. I'll get back to passive provider. No, don't do that. Don't put the fucking jelly in it. It's supposed to be this is only going to grab the net. Got that. Did you see that clip of Anthony Edwards' comments on the Luca trade? No, I didn't. I'd be really curious what he has to say on it. Can you link it and Chase check this for later? Because I know a lot of that stuff I try not to pull up on stream because there's like strict DMCA stuff when it comes to NBA things. But I am very curious. I'll probably Google it afterwards if you don't. It's not a big deal. Bots can keep blue chest clean if you check get rid of unrequested. Oh, I forgot about that entirely. The alternative is to hand transform the JSON into SQL and merge it into... with no easy way to verify I didn't fuck it up. Okay, yeah. Okay, I wasn't sure because I just know in the past you were like, send me the database. Trash unrequested. And then I can put this. That was for other purposes, dev stuff. Got it. That goes there. This is specifically filtering jelly.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Yo, what we got going on here? Greg with a tier 2, 21 monther. Thank you, Greg. Appreciate the kindness, the generosity. Alright, so jelly is getting delivered across here. Mash is mash and nutrients. I'll put 2 of these there just to help. Okay, that means this system here, we need to tell it when to use the, how much jelly does it need? 12? Meaning sometimes this is 24, so we're going to put a wire from here to here. Basically, we're telling this hand to only grab jelly when wait, am I doing that right? I want to say read ingredients and enable so jelly. A little confusing, my brain. There's currently 12. If jelly is greater than or equal to 24, why does it keep saying 12? It says 24 right here. Oh, so that's how many that it needs for it? Read contents, not ingredients. There we go. Greater than or equal to 24, then work. So many times there's a surplus in jelly. Then again, we end up creating a ton of jelly for the hell of it. Which is probably not smart. Let me think for a moment. Alright, I want this system here, this arm to only grab, read contents, only grab the nut when the jelly is less than, I don't know, 10. Let's see what the hell that does. Then instead of making this system clean out that crap, we're instead going to make this a filter. So I'm getting rid of that one. This is going to be a trash removal system. Grab that. Let's grab this stuff out and see what happens. So when this building runs out of jelly, He knows to grab nuts out of here. Jelly gets transferred here. Alright, let's just stare at this for a bit and see if it's working. I'm grabbing the nut right now. My time, please! Ugh. Smurfs, thank you for the 24-monther. I appreciate the love. 24 months, what do you get? Another day older and deeper in sweat? Always. We're always swimming in the sweat around here. Thank you for the 2 years of kindness. I go back to my current insane obsession with Lethal Company. Just wanted to pop by to do the resub thing. I appreciate you, Greg, for the support. Stuck on Gleba, tier 2, 21-monther. Too much damn sweat there, Greg. Enjoy your Lethal Company gaming. Bonfire and Elixir in the Noita community, they currently have, I think it's still a current world record in one of the Lethal Company multiplayer categories. I don't know if it's been surpassed. So you're not the only one that's an addict out there hooked on that Lethal Company. Yo, Dunk, did you know Tommy Boy is coming to 4K Ultra HD later this year? Wait, really? I'll check that out. Some of those things are kind of weak, though, when they say, like, it's, like, AI enhanced or some crap. Some of them I've been, like, unimpressed. So hopefully it's not one of those that's, like, kind of blurry looking. Did your PC crash? Why did the stream go down? I'm not exactly sure what happened, Woe. It was really weird. My chat stopped moving. My internet, you know, for the stream said it went down. And I wasn't getting any more messages, so oh, your internet went out. But the bot was still going. I could still hear people are playing the little scream sound effect, all that kind of stuff. So I refreshed my chat, and then I could see chat again actively. And then after about 45 seconds, my Twitch, my OB stuff auto connected back on. So I was like, I don't exactly know what happened there. We ended up getting more bioflux into the system. That's at least something. And the bioflux will then be provided to everything else. Still haven't figured out how to deal with this surplus of garbage, though. What if I swap? Where is... Are we making bulk inserters? I don't think we are. This over this funky system of inserters. Where are we? No, we stopped at the blue ones. I'm gonna try to see if we get a bulk inserter, if there's a noticeable difference with the depositing. I want to see. Sounds like an ingest server having issues. Don't you have a disconnect protection for 120 turned on in the OB settings? When you say disconnect protection, do you mean like where for 120 seconds it tries to auto connect? It does that, yeah. And yeah, Dunkbot also did drop some messages to Dunkbin. Yep. It was a weird blip. Likely the connection somewhere tripped up. Alright, we have the better inserter, I think. Let's test it out here. Alright, so we add that. Maybe it's doing better? I don't know. I think so. Yeah. The bulk one seems to be a nice little upgrade. Alright. Well, I guess the key thing is as long as there's multiple ingredients that are the same thing, then you're good to go, because it'll stack them. But if there's too much variety there, which I wasn't sure if there was too much variety, but seemed to be alright. So now that we got the influx and bioflux, by the way, I'm going to be snacking on some cashews. I don't know why, that fast food talk earlier got me hungry, I guess. Now we got the bioflux increase. He said DunkBot was connected to chat, but some users did not see their backpack updated after buying. Yeah, DunkBot never disconnected. Because Mixu made it where if it does disconnect, it posts that mental note thing. I don't have one of those. I don't know. Had to be something on my end, though. Dude. Look at this dark chocolate cashew. It's a monster. It's like the size of my damn head. Okay, maybe not quite the size of my head, but it's a beast.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Yo, Creamy. What will we see first? Silksong, DunkBot 2.0, or Aquilo? Wait, what's Aquilo? Silksong? I'll beat Silksong. DunkBot 2.0 comes first. Spoilers out? Uh-oh. Aquilo these nuts? You got it. Thank you for the 16 months, though, Creamy. I appreciate you. I mean, it seems like we're producing that stuff again. Make sure to clip this moment for the far distant future when DunkBot 2.0 is done. Haters. Aquilo's a planet in Factorio. Oh! I see, I see. Yeah, some of this stuff I have no idea how long it takes to get there. I'm clueless. Alright, time to redesign our spaceship. I'm gonna need your ideas on this one, chat. What things can we add to the spaceship to help it better self-sustain, instead of every time I send it out, it just barely gets here? More missiles. Lasers? Not lasers. I learned from them. You can add a logical design? Hey, what's not logical about this? You can build a nuclear reactor and then use lasers. Nuclear reactor and then use lasers. So this would be like a... Hold on. This would be a new one from the ground up, yeah? We'll call it Gleba Uber. Gelba. Gleba Uber. Because it's going to go to and from Gleba regularly, more than one trip. It's going to be on Novice, though. We're going to start it, because that's where most of our resources are. We'll give it a moment. It should do all that automatically, right? As long as we have everything set up appropriately. But I think we do. Yep, these guys are delivering stuff. So this should, yeah, it's automatically going to launch. Actual image of you launching your rocket. I can't remember which one I rewatched somewhat recently, but I remember it held up. It was still enjoyable. Bro, TOS. The penis rocket. What are you talking about? That was Bezos' rocket. Did you not see that? It literally had a picture of Bezos on the mountain, and it had the exact rocket that they designed. Did you vote in the poll in general? The one that was just spammed with the message bald? No. Alright, see if I'm understanding this correctly. Oops, I messed that up a little bit, but... Okay, come on now. But... what you're wanting me to do... Wait, what? What's the thing called? Is it just called a reactor? So... uses uranium fuel cells to generate heat. Wait, how do we use a nuclear reactor on this thing? Is this gonna hit? How do we use a reactor on this? Requactor. No, Test 60R, my internet crapped out like half an hour ago. Just for like 30 seconds to a minute. Heat exchangers and turbines? But where do we get the water? Oh, ice. Oh yeah, we're using ice on our other system, aren't we? Okay, okay. Launch nuclear fuel cells up. Come on, let's go to Novice real fast. When you say nuclear fuel cells, are we talking about these right here? Right? Nuclear. Okay. Then we'll have to make this a passive provider chest. And grab that. Limit this to, I don't know, somewhere around there, I suppose. probably a better way to do that. What if you do like that? You probably do that, and then after it's cleared out, then move it. Let's do it to there. See what happens.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Okay, so they're starting to move in there. How many... Oh, shit. Shit, this thing's really blasting through it, isn't it? Stop it there, I guess. Jawbreaker. Thank you for the Prime 5 month there. Appreciate you, Jawbreaker. Thank you, thank you. Does Dunk somehow not have a Covarex research? What the hell is that? Oh wait, I think we talked about this before. It seems really familiar. We're slowly grabbing all that crap out. Carrying them all back to... yeah, this area. Was unable to make a image for Jawbreaker, I guess. Thought something violent? I don't know. Appreciate you though, Jawbreaker, for this 5 sweaty months. I pictured something like Edda and Eddie, a Jawbreaker like that. Was gonna play Path of Exile 2, but Factorio kind of hidden right now. Yeah, King Rake, yeah. We put up the cashews. I've been eating too many of those. A little bit of hydration. Now that I am seeing this, for the inserters putting cells into these reactors, instead of hooking each inserter up to their own reactor, hook them all up to the same. They degrade in heat at different rates and can end up never inserting into lower ones because of that. Hold on, let me process that. No, Bonin, I don't just generate them randomly, because then it'll become a slippery slope of me doing it constantly. Now that I am seeing this, for the inserters putting cells into the reactors, he's referring to these 3 right here. Instead of hooking each inserter up to its own reactor, hook them all up to the same one. They degrade in heat at different rates, and it can end up never inserting into lower ones because of it. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. Wait, is this... why is this one kind of freaking out? Because of exactly what you said. Basically, 661, and this one is 663. They seem to be identical. The thing I'm confused about is why this one specifically is saying, this one specifically is saying no fuel, no fuel. Why aren't these saying that? There's no fuel right here. Oh, because it's doing that right there. I see. I see, I see. But yeah, it doesn't need any because they're all the same temperature. Alright, so, I mean, they all seem like they're the same temperature, though. Am I crazy? 703, is there a way to... 704.8, 705... They all seem like they're like almost the exact same number. They're all conducting heat. Well, that's the part where I'm getting confused, because he's saying you need to connect all three of these to the same reactor so that they're on the same page, right? Like they're all doing, like, hey, it's too cool, add this thing in to turn on the heat. But if they're all the same number, does that really matter? You're a heat? Well, thank you. Thank you, Zach, for calling me hot. Conducting, not generating. Only generate and get neighbor bonus if it has fuel, aka doesn't have that flashing red no fuel icon. A heat pipe is also a conductor. It does not give you the bonus or produce heat. Like if the icon is flashing, it means the thing is a really expensive pipe right now. Them not burning at the same time means there is no bonus and you are wasting potential energy. And how exactly does the bonus work again? Alright, well, I get the part where you're saying how to connect them. I understand that. The reason to have reactors next to each other is a neighbor bonus. The neighbor bonus means you get more energy out of a cell. The bonus is only active while a cell is getting burned in connecting reactors. How can I view like numerically, like what the bonus is? Is it... Oh, there it is. 100% neighbor bonus. It's like right under my camera. You can't see it. Plus 100% neighbor bonus. Not even sure. Alright, well, I'll just take your word for it that this is something I should not be wasting. Meaning I take the wire that is currently connected from here to here. Oops, nope, that's a red wire, isn't it? Red wire from here to here. Ooh, no, don't do that. Little bastard. There. Instead, red wire goes from here to this guy, here to this guy. Then I rotate them back. And now... Wait. Do I need to change anything here? They're all identical now, though, right? Bonus 100% per neighbor, fully adjacent, active to each other. The best bonus you can get is a 2x4 array of reactors, where the thrower inserter mod... Wait, with the thrower inserter mod, though, you can throw a cell to the reactor in the middle that you normally couldn't reach in a 3x3. A thrower? Is that an... What the hell? Is it when you say mod, are you talking about like an actual mod that you'd have to download, or a mod as in, like there's a modifier that you can make in the game? As in fair mod. Oh, okay. I got you. Now just the top reactor needs to cool down for a bit and it'll end up working. Okay. So thank you, Flup. Sorry I mean, maybe back when I built it, maybe there was some logic to why, like, maybe you guys had explained it and I put them next to each other, but I completely... The only reason I thought they were next to each other is because it's, like, convenience, not about, like, a bonus. But it makes sense. So the same idea, We want how many nuclear reactors do we need in the in space to pull off a good like laser platform? Two, 1, 2. Destroy us all. Unfortunately, you can only have rows of reactors too wide since you can't put stuff in the middle. But yeah, putting them next to each other gives a lot of efficiency. That makes sense. That's why you said the 3, because there'll be a core one that has no way to place something in it, because bots can't place directly into it in that case. So I guess it doesn't give you a chance. There's no such thing as a good laser platform. I thought that's what we were doing here. Why else would we want a reactor up here? False. So then why are we sending a reactor up here? Oh, a bot can place into a building? Oh, it's just not automatic. You much for the power for crushers. Getting a lot of information right now. I'm like, my brain. Nuclear. Alright, so let's just say for now that this is, I don't know, let's just place it here, I guess. And I think 1's gonna be good. I think most people seem down with 1. And then the turbines. What's the ratio of what reactors to turbines again? Ooh, the Gigabrain out there. 147. Okay, so it'll be 7 turbines and 4 of the shit. What is that thing called that's in between it? Heat exchanger? Is that it? Okay. So one of these 4 heat exchangers, 7 turbines. Got it, got it. Heat exchanger. Two, 3, 4, 7 of the turbines. The cool thing is you don't have to deal with the power poles up here. That's kind of nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then heat pipes go. There. And apparently you get it from ice. Golden. Chad was saying that we're gonna mine the asteroids in space for ice. Ice we melted in one of the buildings to water. Water is what we power the system on. In a chem plant, apparently, yeah. What's up there, Notre Dame? How's it going today? Pretty good. We had a little bit of an internet hiccup a little while ago, but besides that, having a good day. Having a chill Factorio day. Chem plant. Chemical plant, check. Actually, I didn't really leave myself a lot of room there, did I? May have to copy paste move that shit. Oh, I can go from above, it doesn't matter. So it makes ice into water. And pipe. Underground pipe, check. We'll swap it to there. No, we're gonna do something. I'm assuming it knows to fix that. Have a line of pipe between the row of heat exchangers and turbines, otherwise this will be off. Oh, wait. Have a line of pipe between the row of heat exchangers, these, and the turbines. Otherwise this will be off. The heat exchangers only pass through water, not their steam output. Oh, okay. I think I remember this actually. As you're saying it, I'm like, it's like there's so many things in this game. It's like, so like this, like that, right? Damn, there's so many things in this game. It's hard to retain it all. Like you have to do something repeatedly before really sticks. I guess we'll real quickly just grab up these, and then we just do some above ground connecting like so. I think, yeah. And then oops, turbine. Is that correct now? And this is to disperse the steam. It'll work? Okay. Alright. Also, are we not producing that reactor anywhere? Map. Nope, that was the map. Novice search reactor. Oh. Go into the shop. Go into the mall, I mean. On Novice, I guess. Yeah, I must have handcrafted them in the past. Those were handmade. Trash that. Trash that. Not shop time yet for another hour. Don't you try to hit the Sag with me. I can't remember if I have concrete set up in a way that they'll be able to bring it to it, but we'll find out soon enough. Actually, wait, the concrete I think was down here somewhere. In a... yeah, in a chest that they can't use, so we want to swap it out with a red one. This one right here, so then they can use it in the network. Did he finish Glebin yet? Kind of. And we still have to do the science on this planet, but we've gotten far enough along that we can start focusing on trying to connect our Gleba resources to other planets, but then we got to focus on also making Gleba self-sustainable so that it will just hopefully be safe on its own. it won't be in a situation that we have to worry about it and look back. Kind of like our novice one, we want to be able to just like leave it and then just harvest resources from it without having to pay attention. Yeah, hopefully. Alright, and then go back to our Gleba Uber. And this next part is the part I'm a little confused on, because how do we request here like I go here and I say shit, what's that stuff called? Is there just type in nuclear? No. What's that stuff called? The fuel cells, thank you. Thank you, chat. Fuel cells. Okay, so I say uranium fuel cell. I guess we just put it at 50. It doesn't matter because every time it stops by here, it'll replenish it. And then I'm gonna have to directly pull that out of this building here, right? Because I can't put like a chest down or something that can hold it. Yes. Okay. So that will have the job of literally pulling it out of there and... Yeah, I could just move the reactor closer in that case. I didn't realize that was going to be how we did it. What am I doing? Whoop. Then we'll have it like... I'm gonna leave one space in it just in case. Then grab from there, place to there, move that, place that. No, this fucking guys. Please move the reactor to be right up next to the heat pipes as well. Oh wait, you didn't. Well, I thought maybe I may want to run something in between it. Are you happy now? He did it. We did it, Reddit. We got the pipes. I'm actually gonna probably just steal our system on our other, like this stuff. Minus the gun turrets and everything. And the solar panels. Like there are several positive qualities about this stuff. Knowing Donkey may use this ship all the way to Shattered with crazy retrofits. Hold on. But on our new ship, will we also need to be processing ammo and everything? Yes. At this point, it just sounds like we do need to. Not if you use laser. You'll need a ton of accumulators to sustain a trip on lasers. Well, I thought that's why I sent out the reactor. I thought that will be good enough. A few reactors, maybe. So some accumulators. How do accumulators work on the space platforms? Can you just place them wherever and it just sit them down and they'll charge up, and then whenever they need power, just charge down? Ooh, that's nice. It's kind of like in oxygen not included, whenever you just attach the battery onto like your power grid. You're just like, yeah, throw it on wherever, it'll use it. I like that. Hear me out, Chad. Hold up. Is there not a way? Okay, you can't. Hold up. Don't scream. Don't scream. Hold on. Don't scream. We can fit this somewhere, I'm telling you. I know of a hotkey to make this copy-paste selection easier, but I refuse to help you do this. Wait. Making some kind of moral stance here?
Dunk, just no.
This could work. What is he even doing? It's just we have this one ship that kind of self-maintains its ammo circulation. It was a pain in the ass to come up with a system, and I'm trying to save myself having to do that same struggle again. It didn't though. Yes, it did. It just ran out, but it like distributes it and everything. How is this a good design to copy? It's a solid design. It's respectable. It's not? What? You guys are haters, man. You guys see greatness right in front of you and you just reject it. It breaks my heart.
I will not be party to this abomination. I think I should sleep after only sleeping for an hour last night. 07.
Yo, get some sleep fast. Sleep's important, man. Don't undervalue that. You get lots of rest. And that means I can actually probably do away with a little bit here. Wait, what is happening? Well, it's not even doing anything, I don't think. It's literally doing nothing. What's supplying water to this? Oh, way back here. Okay. Then we go back here. Copy this bad boy. We may need some undergrounds to pull this off. See, I told you we needed to have this slightly off by one. You didn't realize I was a genius, did you? But he's pulling his hair out. I can sense it. Ah, fuck. Mods ban anybody who laughs. Blue belt is enough? Okay, okay. I see you. I see you. We can grab this as doing nothing here. And this, I believe, is water in that system. Let me check. This one is whatever that is. And the inside one is water. So this one's water right here. Oh shit, we can make this work. Ah, oh, fuck, kind of. Oh, these pipes are gonna be such a pain. This is how Boeing designs planes. It's thruster fuel and oxidizer. Oh, shit. I thought it was water. It looks very watery. Do we not have water in the system at all? That's water. Damn it, I keep hitting the one thing. Getting a little complicated. But like always, I've got a plan. I think that fits. Can't tell. How do I know if the distance is good? Let them cook. We're feasting right now, my friend. Something like that. It's probably about right. Then this system, not even needed. Perfect. So optimized, integrated right into the base, man. Like it was nothing. We can rip up that, don't need it. Rip up these, don't need them. Easy. Not sure if that's Dunk's thinking face or his toilet face. Well, I mean, I am a professional streamer, so every professional streamer knows you don't go live without wearing some diapers. So I'll leave it up to your imagination. Behold the sweat that pours off my brow as soon as I beheld the glorious full-size Gardevoir doll with all the expected orifices. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. What? Novice warnings? Yeah, we get attacked and we fix it. I didn't know I was a professional streamer. Grunt, are you are you diped up right now? Diped up and ready to stream. We'll let that do its thing for a bit. Everything is... Hopefully it's gonna... I don't know why I feel like a lot of it's not building. Novice, are you starved of resources? What's going on here? Wait, what? What's the hotkey to... I think it's... Oh, there it goes. Output is full. I'm smart. Wrong chest color? Oh. Not bad, not bad. I think they're talking about this thing. Oh no. Oh no, you can buy a life-size Gardevoir plush from Pokemon Center. Oh no. Oh no.
Smash.
No, don't say smash. Control yourself. She looks happy.
Smash.
Yeah, please.
Smash. Smash.
Dazed, reeling, about to break.
Smash.
The plush is 160 centimeters tall, which is 5'3". That's only an inch shorter than this rider. That's a little terrifying, not to mention that Gardevoir is a pretty popular humanoid-looking Pokemon. We're sure people with will be very normal about this. Yes. Oh, Lord!
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Who dis? Vio. What's up, Vio? Thank you for the 55 monther. Appreciate the sweat, my dude. Thank you, thank you. Good to see an OG. We're currently just building a spaceship. No big deal. Professional Gleba builder. Please no autographs, you're embarrassing me. I don't know what's happening on Novice. We must be really struggling with some specific resource. No, they're just that slow. Oh, we are going to run out of rocket fuel. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. What does this need exactly? If I just do... Okay. Hopefully. A little bit more rocket fuel going here. Everything else seems alright. Yeah, that's true. We haven't done anything with tier 3 assemblers. We've been rocking the tier 2 this whole damn time. Oh shit, look at that bad boy. And we have our fuel here. Now we can go... inserter from here to there. Then we put a wire from here to here. And we say read temperature. This T temperature? I don't know how the How do I assign T to temperature? That's it? Oh, is it right? If this is less than T is already temperature? Okay, good. What's the gold temperature? 550, something like that? $550, okay. Thank you, thank you. Temperature is less than 550. It will grab out a, I don't know if this part's necessary, but we're going to do it anyways. Uranium fuel cell. Then if we go to novice and we head on down to here, I think we can just... Oh shit, we have to grab back out the same thing? I assume? So then go to the Uber, flip it, place it there, and it knows to grab out the trash and place it into this. Okay. Then you put a request on your landing platform on Novice for the spent fuel cells. So it empties out your space platform. That's legit. So Novice. This thing here. A request for... Like that. Cool. That is badass. Alright, back on our Gleba. Also on Novice, you'll eventually want to have nuclear fuel reprocessing set up. It turns spent cells into some uranium again. And that's the, like, Corovex or something like that, I think chat was calling it. Is that what that is? No. Oh. Also, we need solar panels just so the system can even begin, don't we? Something else. Turning dark green into bright green. Fuel cell reprocessing takes a spent and turns them into U238. Corvex turns U238 to U235. My brain. Solar. Okay, for now we're just going to place these here, just so that it starts sending up these things. We just need a few. Pretty sure you can put the first fuel in by hand? Really? How the hell does that work? Oh, shit. Grab that out, grab that out. Hopefully it's not dangerous that we heated that up without anything in our system. Alright, water flows here. This is going to supply power to everything. Accumulators, that's what we're needing. Accumulators. A few of them, nothing too insane. Just, you know, nice little collection here. Isn't that called a meltdown? Yeah, there's no way it could get that hot. Hopefully. Oh shit, no, no, no. I want that to be blue. Can't have a nuclear reactor steam explosion without steam. Genius. Better hurry and get some steam then to add in some volatility. Alright. Oh no, that was my fear right there. I guess we're gonna let that build for a bit. Alright, we could just finish our design, I guess, and then just not look at it for a while it builds. Oh wait, on novice we need to do the blues. So we're going to build 2 of these. We're going to trash that and that. Oh shit. Lubricant. I think I had lube on the bus, didn't I? Every good bus has some lube on it. There it is. Move factory to lube source. Good idea. Where's the lube source even come from? Oh, that's not. The source of all lube. There it is. Wait. There it is, the mother load. The lube factory. All we have to do for that. Grab this, clear that out. And over here. Wait. Dude, it's been so long since I did stuff on this planet that when I'm looking at it, I'm like, what the fuck? I don't remember a lot of the stuff even here. Put that down. Let's see. I'm kind of curious if it'll actually start making them. Not using barrels for lube. We don't need to barrel that lube. This isn't a P. Diddy party. No Wi-Fi. Oh fuck. Good thing you paid attention there. Let's see. Wow, it's like a perfect little sweet spot. How annoying. That damn Wi-Fi's down. How much lube you using? I don't think it's taking much lube. Just need a little bit. Just some leftover lube, that's all. I don't know how we haven't got some of these things already going up here. It's just the lack of rockets. This all comes back to the... Oh my god. Just by adding 2 of these... Okay, okay. All those years of handcrafting are catching up to you. How is this? What? Get your ass over there. Production? Wait, what? Something's wrong. Are we maxed out? Is that that's what that's saying? Where's all this power coming from? So there's 3 of these. I mean, there should be 21 of these. Is there a way to even check that? I think so. If you do like that, it says there's 30. So we can add another. Actually, look. How many of the other ones are there? 16. So and we have room for another reactor on this system. I must have built it with that in mind. I'm a genius. Really. Damn it. More than 21 because of the neighbor bonus. Oh, and the neighbor bonus. Oh, wait, okay, so... You should have 28, okay. I see, I see. So we have 30, we just did slightly over. Crazy, I never thought we'd have any... Wait, what the hell? Where's all this power coming from? Maybe one reactor was cold? I mean, they're all toasty as fuck. My ass, I plugged in the extension cord. Your ass can power a factory? That's amazing. What power are you talking about? Yeah, right here, like our production, like right here it says 202 megawatts. It was saying like 150 just a second ago, but we haven't changed anything. What beans he eating? Apparently he's just eating grass. Haven't you heard about all that methane those cows putting out? It could power the world. Think of it like a bonus Teddy because you've got a nice neighbors. It's a bonus Teddy. What's up, Ivan Fox? Sorry I missed yesterday. Oxygen not included stream. No, I didn't miss anything crazy. We were just grinding it out. It's good to see you. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. The power can increase if the turbines store a bit of steam. Also, long droughts of power can cause long demand spikes while the factory buffers power again. They're all saying that they don't have fuel because they're on the same system. Guess what I'm thinking here is that... Okay, back to novice. Gotta see... How do I see the network? There we go. So we grab this system like here. And we flip it. No, we don't do it like that. How do you flip it? Actually, does it even need to be flipped? Yeah, it does. How do you flip it horizontally? H and B? Okay. H, yeah, there we go. You can see that cord that's... Yeah, screw it. What's the heat on the furthest heat exchanger? Let me see. 577. And these right here are at 701. I mean, it's still over 500. I guess it's fine. Well, I'm gonna try to, actually, it's supposed to, yeah, it's supposed to go along. I'm gonna try to add on another reactor and stuff. But I'm trying to expand there as well. When reactor's at 550, then the last heat exchanger is probably less than 500. Yeah, it says exactly 500 right there, low temperature, and that's what's causing the oh crap. That's what's causing the dip right here. Ah, they're all dropping under it. Oh, I just added a ton of stuff to the system, though. If I was to just simply make it where this system, instead of saying that the number is 550, what if I made it like 700? Set it on the inserter? That's what I did, right? Should be enough. Worst case, I can add another reactor on in a bit. 419, and they're not budging. Give them a little bit of time. We'll see what happens. The inserters are wired together. Wait, what the hell happened there? Oh wait, that's the inserters being wired. Are they? That's the power lines, yeah? Circuit wires are red and green. That was for blinks? Oh, okay, okay. Oh, he was asking about these right here. So this inserter's wired to this inserter's wired to this inserter, and this inserter's wired to the reactor. So it says, oh, the reactor needs to get some fuel. All of them at the same time say, oh, okay, grab fuel and place into all reactors. Even though it's really just dependent on this one turning on. Okay, now that's on. Okay, okay. 180. It's starting to climb a little bit. Still low temperature there. Low temperature there, but the systems are heating up. Ooh, so even when this is at 800, it's not quite good enough. No, I didn't change the condition on each inserter. Oh. Wait. Shouldn't I, since they're wired to that one, shouldn't it automatically? Is there a way to not to just have this one, these turn on the moment that this one does? I thought that's how we had it, but I forgot we never overwrote the system from before. Shift right click and left click. Okay, so you're literally just saying to copy the settings. I thought we had it where it was literally just this one turn on and the other ones behave whenever that one turns on. Oh, you'd have to use a combinator? Okay, okay, so then we're just using this one to relay the information to these, but I still have to act independently. Got it. And I'm actually going to crank this up to 800, which then means I need to shift right click, left, left. Alright, see how that does. So close. Alright, so that one's over 500. And that one is fighting for its life. Oh, we have extra power. That's good. Have each inserter check the power from their own respective reactors. That's how I originally had it, but apparently that's a bad thing because they have like a neighbor bonus, and apparently you want them all working at like in synchronization. So like if they each are reading their own, there's a chance that one of them will kick in and push the heat high enough that the other ones don't turn on. So then you're not getting the neighbor bonus. You're literally just having these extra reactors that are kind of like weighing down the system a little bit while this one is having to work hard to heat up the other ones. Some shit like that. Now you place 5 fuel in each reactor at 700. Reactor can reach 1K temperature with leftover fuel and burn it for nothing. Wait, how does more heat pipes help, Miksu? I'm a little confused with that part too. I think the system looks like it's okay now, right? It reaches its thing. This one, you are right that it is going to be sitting there, kind of burning fuels for the fun of it. Set stack size to 1. It is set to 1. How did that work? I think it will. It just, the problem was that the gap was so large. That it gave it time to keep adding more and more, right? So temperature on the furthest heat exchanger. This one says 580. This one says 600. Yeah, so they will go away now. Alright, that's what I was thinking too, Skill. I think it balances itself over time. We'll try that out. It's not a big deal. I think it seems to be functioning pretty good, the place does. I gotta grab a tissue real fast. My allergies driving me crazy. The 550 target was probably fine. It just takes time for the new heat pipes to reach temperature, and the further away from the heat sources they are, the longer it takes. It is still putting in more cells, because even after putting in a cell, it takes a moment to get above the target temperature again, resulting in more cells being put in. Well, I'll go back in a little bit, and I'll glance over that system, and we'll see if it needs to upgrade. I mean, worst case, we end up spending a little bit too much fuel, right? But I don't think it'll be too big of a deal. Grab a tissue real quick. Alright. Just snotting it up. Ugh. Yuck, yuck. In reality, there's way more uranium than you can use for fuel. Efficiency is valuable on platforms. So here's where it matters that I don't kind of just throw shit away. Which luckily it's much easier though, because it's like 1 or 2 reactors rather than all the crap going on there. Okay, so this one should be tied to here. I think I'm doing it right. Hold on. Don't freak out. You're always freaking out. Panic. I think that's correct. Oh, something's not right here. Oh, because this ground here. Hell yeah, we're doing a hybrid. We're gonna have lasers and turrets in space. Doing the best of both worlds. Speaking of which, I need to start placing some lasers around just to get them sending them out here. We'll iron out the details later. Obviously, there's got to be some kind of defense on that side, too. I have a ship that runs on pure lasers. Thank you, Scale Guard. Chad is over here. They're very pessimistic. They see the lasers, and they start freaking out, and they're like, this thing is a disaster, just waiting to happen. I'm like, come on, man. We have nuclear power. Bro's literally designed the Cybertruck. What? Did you just call my system ugly? You take that back right now. I was paranoid about nuclear power in space for so long, to the point I farmed rarity solar panels. I want to get into management games, but how do I get past the sense of doing a job? Everybody's different, right? It just depends on if you get that dopamine hit from like, it's same thing like puzzle games, right? Sometimes there's a puzzle in front of you. Some people kind of stress and they feel like it's work to put that puzzle together, but some people love the like, you know, getting the little puzzle pieces, and when it all comes together, you see the full picture and you're like, hey, I did it. So it's really up to you. Some people, I feel like they put unnecessary pressure on themselves whenever doing a game like this, because I feel like, I don't know, some people, I think what it is because they feel this pressure for efficiency, and I get that, because I am not a good programmer at all. I just copy paste code. That's my whole skill set. Google, copy paste. ChatGPT, copy paste. But whenever you see that something can be done better, you start to like obsess over it. You're like, this is wrong. Everything I've done here is wrong. I need to tear out all the systems. And so these games have that as well. When in reality, you don't have to obsess over it unless you really are playing like thousands of hours, in which case you probably love the game, so you don't need to be sold on not obsessing. But for a newer player, if it works, it fucking works. And that's just enough that if you don't get like any enjoyment out of that you know, being able to just say, hey, it runs, then you may not have a ton of fun in these kind of games. Heinerman says, hi, I want to fix my DGen sleep schedule, but my Twitch streamer I watch keeps streaming at DGen hours. How do I fix my sleep schedule? Don't start with me, Heinerman. All right, hold on. Is this the first message of the day? Listen, this is your first message of the day, unless, wait, were you here earlier? No, this was your first message of the day. You hopped in almost 4 hours into stream. And by the way, if the timer looks different, it's because my internet went down for a little bit earlier, so it looks like we've only been live for a couple hours, but we've been live almost 4 hours. So if you show up 3.5 hours, almost 4 hours late in the stream, your DGen schedule is on you, friend. Now, I will admit, my schedule is DGen. That's true. But yours is super DGen because you showed up even later than me. Checkmate, sir. Not wanting to get the most out of the situation is the mindset Dil Mavs Nico Harrison had when he traded away Luka. See, that's the problem. That's where people, you may scare away some people that could have fun in Factorio. Don't obsess over it. There is a system literally online where it's like people can send you their builds. Like I could, if I wanted to, I could literally go blueprint, copy paste my entire base, and paste it into chat, and people could literally grab the code and paste it, and it throws it into your game. It's pretty cool. But the reason that system exists is because of this pressure for like perfect efficiency, so then people share builds. And that can be fun, don't get me wrong, but I think that also people seeing that kind of makes them feel like they can't just do their own builds. It is rewarding doing your own builds. Now, there are moments that maybe you want to yoink something from the... Yeah, exactly. Quantum says just yoink blueprints. There may be moments you want to take some ideas here or there to learn from. I mean, that's how I'm a streamer, right? So pretty much all my ideas are yoinked from chat. So clearly I have like a different form of blueprints. I have the chat blueprint. Being completely solo, no chat, no stream, any of that crap is intimidating, but the blueprints are out there as long as you probably don't just like, don't let it just play it the whole game for you, I guess is what I'm saying. Don't tell me you're not using scientifically designed belt balancers. That's the thing, though, Mardracker. I'm sure you're probably joking a little bit, but when it comes to the belt balancers, okay, first off, this is my version of belt balancing. But when it comes to the belt balancers, when you do them on an extreme level, it is a little bit much. But on a minor level, like, let's see, on novice, I think we have it somewhere around, where is that? Here. We had a day where chat taught me how to, like, kind of understand belt balancing, why it is, like, why you do it the way, like, its purpose, I guess. Why you would do it, when you would do it. Now, you can obsessively belt balance everything, or you can just belt balance from time to time in spots. Like, see, even here it's a little bit funky. I have partially red. Obviously, this is not optimal, but understanding the concept is important, I would say, to help you better understand why you get choke points, but you don't need to belt balance everything. Chat, on the other hand, they freak out when they see something like this. They're like, wait, there's red and there's yellow. This makes no sense. And I'm like, listen, I understand the 4-to-4 balance. That's good enough for me. What is going on here? I told you. I told you you're gonna freak out. Hey, my Gleba base is done in all reds. You should be happy with that, chat. You're never satisfied. Oh? Oh, shit. It's the blue chips now. What happened to the blue chips? Is it all red chips that we're screwed on? It's the red chips that are fucking us over? Red chips, where are you? Here. They're working overtime. How do we have such a shortage of red chips? I'm freaking out from those leftover ore patches, but yeah, you're right. With at the beginning, just do what works for you. You see, exactly. Now, whenever you become really good, that's like the min-maxing efficiency and all that is what people enjoy. But I think that the obsession ends up scaring away people sometimes. Oh, I see what's happening here. Our red chips are being used in creating different things over here. Oh shit, the reactors. You know what? That's enough reactors there. No, we'll just clear that whole system. 8 reactors. Yeah, that's where all of our chips went. That's why we're having such extreme shortages. Ruh-roh. For now, gotta reintroduce the blue chips into the system. Happy with this. Leba Uber. What's happening with the thruster? Is that? I'm pretty sure we have it being made on Novice. I thought we were. Let's see. The rust. Yeah, there's a thruster right here. Yep, stop the search. Thruster. Yes, so we do have a thruster. that's going to be fine. I don't know the game that much. Is Dunk close to the Super Labs? I just learned last stream somebody talked about Super Labs. I don't exactly know what they are, but I have no idea how far we are from it. But while we're letting that our new spaceship be built, we have this rocket here that's already ready to be used and everything. So we're going to be able to send up our science packs, no problem. So we need to start producing these science packs. And it's going to need bioflux and pentapod eggs. Which, we have both of those. Bioflux and pentapod eggs. How do we set something up so that this doesn't turn into some kind of fucked up explosions and shit? I got an idea. So this, we're gonna specifically... Actually, wait, no, we can... That's a requester chest. We could just add the green science to this, right? It just turns into spoilage worst case, and we say trash unrequested.
Holy moly. Holy moly.
Holy moly. What's up, Yoke?
Holy moly.
And then down here, we can do our green science.
Holy moly.
Check these systems real quick. Oh shit, we're starting to end up with quite a bit of extra bioflux. That's a lot of wins. What's up there, Day XS? A lot of wins. Oh, you talking about Yoke's World Records or my Noita wins? Which is my Noita. I can't remember where we're at. 4,300 and something. No, not 4,000. What am I talking about? 2,345. Sorry, I had the 4 in my head. Is it the 45? Somewhere around there. I can't even track my wins anymore. Let me check. What are our wins at? Yeah, 2,345. Somewhere around there is exactly where we're at. No, no one talking about your wins, young sibling. What the hell, man? Try to pull that young pup shit on me. This is going to be... Oh, no, no, no. What the hell am I doing? Oh, nutrients. I totally forgot about the nut. God damn it. Damn nutrients. Yeah, Bioflux would definitely turn into it. That's... How much does it need? What? How do you calculate the nutrients again? I forget. 10 seconds crafting time. Does it say on the building how much I need? Fuel 4. Okay, so this one...
Back in my day, we didn't
no,
have
just...
them fancy quilts. If you lost your hair, you were bald, and you'd live with it. Back then, we'd take your head and slather on lard to keep away the scalp goblins. Let me tell you, those things were vicious.
What are you on about? Scalp goblins. Yeah, that's what I was thinking there, Heinerman. Do I just make the belt kind of a little funky? Yeah, it's fine. Actually, it shouldn't matter. I think it'll automatically... Oh my god, there's always something. Yeah, filters shouldn't be needed on that one. We do need to grab out garbage.
Back in my day, UGUUUGUUIA era UGUU era UGUUUGUUIA.
You okay? You have a stroke? The science packs would just get carried over to here. How long does it take for these things to go bad?
Nope.
You also need that from your storage chest for science packs? Holy shit. Wait, what? Oh no, that's a request. I was like, how did we get so many so quick? Is it just throwing it on there immediately? Oh my god, they go bad quick. Oh wait, no. We were just using it on ones that were already... bleh. Okay. I'm learning. Yeah, so a fresh batch would last an hour. And I'm assuming we'll need to grab out wherever the red chest is there. Nope, I didn't mean to do that. He's terribly positioned, but we filter by this crap, and it will just take the garbage away. Should be a purple chest. I forget what's the purple one do. Purple chest is the active provider chest. Does it really matter too much here? Use purple. Use purple or it will fill up. Noted. We have a spot that, like, all it does, kind of a goofy setup, all it does is request garbage. Then it all supposed to go to here anytime there's extra. Alright. Coming along. Novice. How is Novice looking? It's moving along. How much time for the science to spoil? Apparently it takes 1 hour. So obviously that batch that we made there is likely going to spoil, but it was me mainly getting things set up and testing and all that crap. Here's my question to you though, chat. What is a normal amount of science to be kind of sending between the two planets? Like if on one ship, how much are you usually sending? Be reasonable. Don't say something like 5 billion. 1? What? 2 billion science per minute. 1,000 to 5,000.
We have a lot of disposable food and there's starving spider people outside. Let's send it to the incinerator. No wonder they want to attack you.
I mean, haven't you ever seen those videos of like America where they're just like, they take the surplus in food and they just like go out in the middle of the ocean and just dump it? Same idea. That's what we're doing. Like, listen, I don't want these spiders becoming dependent on me. Fuck those spiders. Throw it in the ocean. Instead of an ocean, though, we're just burning it. For real, I usually just launch a full rocket, but in the case of agri-science, I am more concerned about spoilage, so a lower value like 200 is fine. Thank you there, 3-Wing. As always. So critical with their numbers. Holy crap, it does take a ton to fill this thing up, though.
Back in my day, we didn't do no fake hair. You were bald and that was it. On the morning of your 10th birthday, your mother would cut a lock of your hair and hide it away until you showed signs of balding. After that, once you were bald to win over a sweetheart, you'd show her your lock of hair to prove
Wait, lock of her hair to prove your worthiness. If her father approved of your hair texture, and only then you are allowed to take the lady as your wife. What kind of weird trauma bald stories are you guys sharing in the chat right now? I don't know what's going on with these guys. They're losing their mind. So we have a good amount of nutrients here. Just that nutrients goes bad pretty quick. Let me see the timer on this. That nutrients, it lasts, oh my god. Total time is like 5 minutes or something. But we don't want the bots relaying that shit back and forth. What's the science rate? How do I... of this building? 0.75 a second? How does one even come up with that stuff? Mr. Bonus was losing his mind. He's going nuts. Sharing some kind of weird bald trauma stories. I have an idea. Actually, there's not as much bioflux down here as I thought there would be. Oh, but I think there is extra mash. Let's see. Apparently I lied to you. There's no extra mash at all. How the hell is that working out? These are literally 0 extra mash. That would explain it. Active provider chests for Cs would solve this. So hold on, I gotta learn how this works.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
So if I turn those into active provider chests, and where does it go if it becomes filled in this scenario here? So I turn this into would help if I wasn't so blind all the time. In any yellow chest. Okay, so then obviously we'll need a stack of yellows as well. Okay, so purple here and here. Then we go over to this area here where we have lots of yellow chests. Kind of just been building some kind of a storage system. Biting Bird with a gifted sub going out to LLSE89. Thank you, Bird. Appreciate the kindness. Thank you for the support. It is shop time though, isn't it? Sorry, we've had like an unusual stream today because of the internet outage, so it's a little hard to keep up with it. Give me one moment to get everything sorted out here. I think everything is balanced though. Yes, so let's do this is our third shop of the day. Remember, shop number 3. Let's open it up. Boom! Today's cosmetic was made by Violet. It is the Sami hat, which is a traditional hat of the Sami people because today is actually a national holiday for them. So Violet's got you covered. She made the traditional Sami hat along with a traditional Sami jacket. So thank you, Violet, for the awesome cosmetics. Appreciate you. Always adding cool loots to our community. Let me see if there's any crazy deposits today, too. No, been a pretty simple day for sweat deposits. There was one by Xandril just now that was a 10k. It says, I'm damn poor. But, yeah, nothing too wild. A simple sweaty day. I thought the top of it was a dark magician hat. No, it is not a dark magician hat. It does look like almost like a layer of different kinds of hats. But yeah, apparently the Sami traditional clothing is like really colorful. Everyone's sweatlings looking dripped out today. I am liking how like our system, since we've had it now for so many years, that there's so much variety. It's good stuff. Good shit. Time for 100,000 then. Thanks for all the thanks for all, Chase. Aw, Section's always, you guys, this guy is showing love every day. He's so positive all the time. Section, I just want you to know I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Always here, just showing love, hanging out, bringing the good vibes, the good sweat. Thanks for being here, man. Mr. Bonus says, yeah, I don't trust him. What, Section? Why don't you trust him? What do you mean? What are you accusing him of? Why is everybody giving this sus look? He's just a good dude. Bringing the fun times. Now we know who's the paid chatter with the best pay. No. I got some troll in me though. Hey, but he's bringing the good times, the fun shit to the channel. That's what it's about. For seeds, you make purple chests for output, blue chests to transfer seeds back, green chests with seed requesters as your actual storage, and yellow chests with seed filter plus grabber for burn. Okay, I think I processed that a little bit. Gurs with the 50k sweat deposit. Thank you for all the lurkage, my friend. How do you do the 1 million sweat deposits? Do you have to do the 100k deposit 10 times? No, I prepare the 1 million. Somebody has to let me know at least like a week ahead of time. So I prepare their cosmetic and everything. And then usually the day of, they're like, I'm ready. And I turn it on for just a moment so they can drop off their 1 mil, which unlocks the cosmetic. So then for 15 minutes, everybody types the username of the individual who dropped off 1 million channel points and gets the little event cosmetic to commemorate like this moment, the sweaty moment. All right, shop is closed. If you didn't snag it, you're too slow and you're old. I'm sorry. There will be one more shop today. Don't be sad. Any 1 million expected soon? There's several people that have over 1 million, but some of them are waiting for, oh shit, this system right here is broke. Some people are waiting for the, should we move over here? Waiting for DunkBot 2.0, because I think that, and you know, they're probably right, that the system will have some stuff that will be beneficial to them. Because I do plan to add new features with DunkBot 2.0, like there's new possibilities. Now some of those things you may think are not worth it. Some of them you may like. Depending on how the community takes to DunkBot 2.0. So it's up to you. You get to make the decision. I literally just try to make people aware that one day there will be new opportunities, new changes in the channel. And if you want to keep some sweat just in case of that, seems like a smart call. But then again, maybe you prefer the system as it is now and you want to do the 1 million now. That's cool too.
Could start saving from 0 today and get 1 meter in time for 2.0.
1 meter in time. 1 mil. Red Kelly's trolling. Don't listen to him. It's bait. Don't take the bait. Press P. Then 1M, then look for science. What? P, then 1M. Oh. Science. Where is our science? How do I... Should be in production. Right here. 20 a minute. Is that right? 18 to 20 a minute, it looks like. So the reason that we're getting this completely backed up area here, and that's a problem, because I ended up not, I took away the automated system that we had, but now I need to put it back in place, because it seems we are overproducing on these. Give me one moment. $20 per minute. It'll take you 500 minutes to fill a rocket. If we went for 1,000, yes. This is true. This is true. Alright, so we need to go green from here to here, right? Oh no, that's bad. But unless we click this and say read belts, all belts, maybe. If it is less than... Oh no, I'm doing the reverse, aren't I? Should be... Enable... If this... Yam? Oops. What are they called? Yum? Yumiko is less than, let's say 200 for now. Let's try that. This. Oh shit, that works. Does that? Really? Is there anything that needs to be harvested at the moment? That's the question. Basically, I'm trying to get these to only harvest whenever there's a shortage on the conveyor belt. That way we don't end up with all that spoilage. There goes. The Caesar's under 200. It adds to it. But constant harvest produces constant spores. Yeah, so that's why we're... Oh, you're saying you want more spores? We need more spores. This is at 100%. So it goes below 200. Which it doesn't seem to be doing. Why is it sitting at exactly 200? What the hell's happening? What's going on in the system? Something's off. Oh yeah, something's definitely off. Let's see. Okay, so there was downtime clearly there, so we're gonna have to say the system, let's put it at 400? Is that constant? walk back now. Yeah, it may have broke something. We'll see. Once I get back to the area where it's doing all the refining, that's how I'll get a better idea of how it's all going. It's because I think the belts are broken into like 2 sections, kind of. Yeah, see, clearly there's an issue here. Can't have this extreme shortage. This one here says if it's greater than 700, which means, and then these were set specifically at 700, right? No, they're set at 400. Alright, let's try setting these at 800. Set constant. Right click, left click, left click. Just trying to make sure it doesn't just harvest on around the clock, just harvesting.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Alright, as it goes over the 700 marker, it lets through all the extras. And this number just keeps rising. Holy shit, it keeps rising. Weebs, behave yourself. Abria, thank you for the 29 month. They're good to see you, Abria. Thank you, thank you. If I don't get a blessed honk this week, I'm walking straight into the highway. I swear on me, mom. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Clearly, there's more reasonable ways.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay?
Nope.
No more.
I think it's in an okay place right now. We'll keep an eye on it. Why is the base still full of only red and yellow belts? Because I have an amazing base. And that's all we need. This is a problem whenever this happens right here. There's this huge dead moment. That should not happen ever. If number is greater than... We're gonna say, so this number is 700, and the other number down here was 800, right? I set it to the same number, I guess. The thing to keep in mind is Gleba is hard. It's been a rough journey. That way if there's any spoilage in this chest, I think they'll instantly yoink it out. That should be fine. Let's check on our Gleba Uber. Oh, it's moving. It is moving. Novice. They're waiting to launch. Huh? I'm so confused. Where is that space platform? Bullshit. Not that. There. What? Space platforms for days. What is wrong with our base here? Hell, there's even... It's paused? What does that even mean? There's a hole next to the reactor? What? Next to the reactor. Here's the reactor. There's a hole next to it. The heat exchanger? Is it all because of this? Everything... You're telling me the whole thing freezes up. It's no longer sending platforms. Everything is frozen. All because of that. Doesn't make sense. What the fuck? So this one hole, it had to leave a gap this whole way through to here. What the hell? Okay, here, fuel? Oops. Oh no, we don't want to... How does that work exactly? No. You still need water. Oh yeah, how do we even kickstart the system? So we do need solar panels. Do a combinator, only add if count equals 0 and temp is under 550. Shouldn't that be enough, you think, right there? Just if it's under 550, add a little fuel cell. Next time, send charged accumulators. Can you do that? That's fine. We can throw some solar panels up here.
Nice cock.
Thank you.
Don't you dare grab that. Mine. I can't wait to see this blow up. What? That's fucked up. So nothing can kick in because it has to have enough power for everything? How do I... If you remove the laser turrets, does it... Does that actually help? Solar will charge the accumulators? I thought laser turrets only ate a ton whenever they were in use. Alt D filter. Right. How do I set the filter? You're also trying to underground pipe through space? You're allowed to underground pipe in space, yeah? You removed a pipe? Oh, fuck, where? Wait, this pipe can be removed if that's what the one you're pointing out. The water. Water to heaters. Oh. So now we have to wait for these things to collect a ton of asteroids and stuff. Didn't I have it? I could have swore I had a collector over on the left side. I did. And here. Hold up now. Hi there, Dunk. I'm a YouTube watcher mostly. It is quite difficult to catch you live. Wanted to say thanks for the content. Oh, thank you there, Stardust. Appreciate the kindness. Thank you for the love. Always glad to have a YouTuber stopping by the live stream. And yeah, my stream is pretty degenerate. It's currently 4:31 a.m. here in Texas. I have a wild schedule. The build doesn't have to look that ugly, Dunk. What are you talking? It's not ugly. It's like... It's... Give it a moment. Give it a moment. It'll grow on you. Please check this. Damn, I misclicked. I mean, this is like, our builds are like identical. If anything, this person probably stole my build. Should probably DMCA him. Why are you laughing? This is not a bad one. This is a respectable ship. Always talking shit, man. How much power are you making? Well, I mean, right now I only have a little bit of solar panels accumulating, so I'm trying to get my water system up and running. Wait, why is my water system not producing water? Wait, how does... Bro. Hold on, I gotta make some changes here. Smash. This ice cube needs to be placed in here. But how? I put it on a conveyor belt. It needs to go to like here though. Which means that this needs to be a red. Wait, what? Yeah. And we drop this bad boy here. Okay, okay. You see, it just took a little bit of ingenuity. Filter? Oh. Filter. Is that necessary to filter? Oh yeah, it is necessary to filter. It needs to be just ice cubes. example, this one I don't filter. Why is that? Probably should, just in case. Wait, no. Yeah?
Hi Dunk, I have a question for you. Does being bald negatively impact your quality of life?
You guys are bald haters. I'm not bald, but you are bald haters. To the bald individuals in the community, I feel I need to speak up on your behalf. I'll listen to the tiny brainers in chat and their anti-bald ways. Just finished Sandustry. It has potential. 6 out of 10 for a demo. Okay, only 6 out of 10, so that's a little rough. It ain't perfect. Oh shit. How do I check my power production again? It's do I click here? And there's like 41.8 megawatts. Easy, easy. Check the power now. It's nothing. Why have some belts, yellow outlines? Sorry, Factorio noob here with only 220 hours in. Oh, the 220, the yellow outlines? Because basically you can set rules to your inserters. So you could be like, hey, I only want this little arm here to grab ammo from this belt when this belt has like 20 things of ammo. So what you would do to do that is you would take like a green or just any of the wires down here in the corner. So you have to like right there. So for example, I can click the green wire and say, hey, this arm, attach it to this set of belts. And at first you're attaching it to like one spot, like just this one spot. But if you click it, you can say read belt contents and you say all belts. And then it draws this yellow outline around all of this row of belts. And then from there you click onto the like arm and you could say enable, and you would choose like the item on it, which is what's it called, like some kind of ammo, right? Which, where's that yellow ammo? Right here. Firearm magazine. When I hit check, you'll see here it says currently there are 50 of them on this belt, and I could be like, you know what, only grab, you know, if there is more than 50. I don't know why you would do that. I'm just giving you an example. But in this case, if there was ever less than 50 ammo on this belt, it will just leave it on the belt. But whenever it becomes more than 50, it will stick it into this machine here. So, for example, if I grab this ammo and I just grab it, let's see, right, there you go. I right-click it, and so see, so I'm gonna right-click all. I'm throwing the ammo away pretty much. So anytime, currently it's 50. So the only time it will grab an ammo from this is if some other ammo gets added to the list. So see, anytime this ammo gets added here, it says, oh, there's more than 50, so it can place it into here. This is an example. You wouldn't use it in this for this ammo thing. It wouldn't make any sense for you to want to have ammo sitting on the conveyor belt. But there are many things in Factorio that I'm sure you could say you only want to grab from the belt at certain moments. Hopefully that explained a little bit. Yeah, you would never do this with ammo. It was just simply the best example I had since we're up here in space. Because we have ammo conveyor belts everywhere. Realistically, though, you would say, screw that. I don't want to. If you want to get rid of this green wire, you just click the green wire again, click here, and it undoes what we just did. And now it will always just, if I clear the ammo out, like so, it will just instantly, if there's an open spot, it will deposit the ammo there. No problem. My link, it's relevant. What you got, Peter? Dunk on Factorio? Wait, what? Is this time-stamped?
Look at the sheen on my hair right now. I am dripping more grease than a Taco Bell crunch wrap. It's because I keep negotiating time away from my shower right now to play more Path of Exile 2. I am hard addicted. And a large reason...
I feel it. I feel it. I am greasy. I got that moist critical grease going. Long ass video. I think he didn't want the whole video. He was just talking about the part where he's saying looking greasy. Because I am looking a little greasy. Great explanation. Thank you, Dunk. I've been experimenting with green/red cable. I understand that you can basically program your whole factory with those. Nice. Exactly. That was just one really basic example. You can do some really complex stuff with it. I'm trying to think if there's many. There's not too many here. I have a couple examples where I'm using it. Basically, I have this little spot here where I'm trying to make sure that this conveyor belt, whenever it gets, because on Gleba a lot of things spoil. Like, a lot of things spoil. So, to help avoid that, which I'm kind of struggling to get the pattern down perfectly, but I'm trying to make sure that whenever the fruits move onto the conveyor belt, and there's a new batch of fruit that is freshly grown, it takes the current fruit that's sitting there and just throws it into the incinerator and then rolls in the fresh batch. The reason for that is because basically I'm sorting through the fruit or whatever, the Yamako, so I'm sorting through it pretty quickly, but not faster than I'm growing it. So if you let that keep backing up, it'll get to the point where some of the Yamako, the fruit or whatever the hell, you're getting to it, but it's already like halfway old. And that's important because whenever you use a halfway old Yamako thing, the product it creates is already halfway old as well. So you want to make sure you're always using the freshest product. So that's why I'm using this just basically to say, oh, I already have extras coming in, then throw away my current. I don't even check to see if it's fresh or anything like that. I'm literally just saying, hey, I have more freshly grown, throw away my current one because the new stuff's going to be fresher than this anyways. Halfway old, also known as a midlife crisis. Is Path of Exile 2 that good? I gotta try it. I mean, Path of Exile, the first one, people are like, you know, they've hyped that up for like a decade plus at this point. Path of Exile 2, I know a lot of people are critical of it, but I'm sure it has a really promising future. People have been playing the hell out of it. I just laid down in bed and 5 minutes later got back up to play more Path of Exile 2. What the fuck is happening? Oh shit. Is it that good? Waifu says Path of Exile 2 is amazing, but just wait for 1.0 in my opinion. Yeah, so basically the benefit to getting into Path of Exile right now is that you'll get kind of like
I don't know. I enjoy being part of a game whenever it's being developed. Like, some of my favorite gaming memories are getting into Noita whenever in 2019, whenever it released in early access. Now, obviously, there was a lot of imperfect things, there was glitches and bugs, but it was really fun just being part of the development. And whenever they released updates, it was like Christmas, you know, like patch updates. So also Dota 2. Whenever I got into Dota 2, I got in 2011, and it was so fun just playing with my brother like every weekend. And whenever they added new heroes, which, you know, was pretty regular in the beginning. I can remember it was like Thanksgiving or some crap, and we're at like my grandma's, and my brother's like, oh shit, another patch has dropped. And we're like reading on our like phones and shit the new heroes that were added. They had like 3 or 4 new heroes at a time, and there's all kinds of stuff. It's really fun being a part of a game when it's like that. But the issue is that there are a lot of games these days, and people's backlogs have gotten so extreme that you already have a list of all these games to play. So some people get frustrated when they feel like they're just, you know, doing the play testing of a game, which some game companies literally used to pay people to play test so they can get it into a fun state. Then they release it to the public. People are like, I don't want to be a beta tester. What is happening here? We're like overproducing like crazy. Having trouble making good non-shufflers. Don't know many good spell combos. Oh, you're in a rough spot right now in your Noita run? I don't plan to play any tonight, but if you have a screenshot of your current inventory, I'll glance at it, no problem. I always love talking Noita, you know me. Always looking to get a hit of that Noita addiction. I've recently culled my wish list from 800 games to 600. I have about 500 titles in my library, and I've played about half of those. Of that, I've completed maybe 1/3. Yeah, Steam has really done a good job at being able to sell you games that you're kind of uninterested in. That's why I don't even really look at Steam sales and stuff, because my brother is one of those people that's like, you know, like you guys. I got 500 games in my backlog I've never played. I don't even allow myself to enter into that arena, because it is crazy when you see games that are like $20 games on sale for like $4. You're like, well, I don't really plan to play this, but you almost feel like you're losing money by not grabbing it, right? Like, I don't want this game, but I don't want to miss out on money, you know? This is like free money essentially, but so you end up with these massive backlogs of games. Where are we here? We had Abria support earlier. Aldarius with the Prime 21-monther. Thank you, Aldarius. Good to see you. 21 months, 21 sweaty months. And Acheron for the 3-monther, my guy.
The last couple
Thank
years,
you.
the majority of AAA games released unfinished. And now with AAA games heading for that $80 price point, it's become super unreasonable. I haven't played a new release in years, only buying games on sale. And I think more people will join me.
Yeah, I get that. I get that for the AAA games. Because like you said, too many people have been burned by them, like $80 early access, blah, blah, blah. But I do think that if you're big into like indie games and stuff, I think there are some special gaming memories to be had if you kind of stumble your way into a game like a Noita, where it has a really promising future and you get to be there from the beginning. Because since it is like an indie group, small group, your feedback actually affects the game. AAA titles, realistically, they're just like, if you're buying one of these games for early access, they're not interested too much in your feedback. You're more of just like an investor. They're like, hey, we want money now so we can continue developing, and we don't want to wait till the product is done. A lot of them. Not, obviously, you can't make a blanket statement saying that's true for everything, but a lot of times that is that way. But indie games, yeah, they want their money in early and all that. That's happening a lot, and a lot of those projects get abandoned. But in Noita's case, it was literally a game that it needed as many eyes as possible on the game to help the devs troubleshoot stuff. I mean, even years later, later this week we may be playing and somebody says, have you ever found this like bug or this issue? It'll be this obscure thing that even though it's been maybe in the game for 4 years, nobody's ever seen it before. And the only way you could ever refine that down is just by having tons of people playing the game. I don't think I've played a single AAA game that was made after 2010. Yeah, I'm in that world too. I can't really think. When's the last? I mean, but I'm not. You guys know me. I'm not one of those people that plays like all the titles. You guys are always updating me on the latest popular stuff to play. Yeah, I can't even. All the games I play are pretty small stuff. What are you looking to do in Factorio? We're trying to get our Gleba factory running pretty smoothly so that we can be producing enough science. That way we have a rocket that is traveling between the planets and hopefully bringing enough resources between them. Wait, what is happening here? No fuel. If this is less than 550... Temperature's here. Oh, really? Does it come down to water? What? So because there's not enough water to supply steam, everything powers down. That is pretty scary. It's like you have to create like a water backlog. Water log, if you will.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
All I'm trying to say is, yes, I know a lot of you guys don't like the early access stuff, but I still am always looking out there for something, you know, the next game that I can get in early, because it creates really fun, special memories. Also, I haven't been like as burned as many of you as many times as you guys have, because I don't look at AAA early access games like ever. Okay, so the system is running a little bit. Do you like Metroidvanias? I heard Nine Sols was amazing. Nine Sols? Am I saying that right? I never really got big into Metroidvanias. I mean, in fact, Noita is really the first game that, with that like platformer perspective, that I really dove into. Nine Sols is very good. Hollow Knight is a Metroidvania. Yeah, Hollow Knight's. I did like Hollow Knight. I specifically like the boss fighting elements. That part is pretty badass, but I don't like, in a lot of Metroidvanias, they do a lot of the world exploration stuff, at least the ones that I've seen and played. I'm all about the boss fight. The boss fights in Hollow Knight were amazing. Like Pantheon 5 is one of my favorite gaming achievements that I've ever done. From Hollow Knight. Okay, there we go. We got a screenshot from Milk Squirt. Ooh, you got some good resource. Oh man, you got god loots. You have a god run going on, my friend. Some mega loots. Holy shit! Is this a daily run today? Your health is so low. You get the hell out of there while you can. But yeah, you have a god run on your hands. On this one, the chainsaw or the wand that you're showing here, you could do. Can't see your resources all that well. Looks like you gotta get rid of your spark bolts or whatever your starting spell was. I can't tell because it looks like you got rid of them. But also you don't have any double spells or triple spells, so you're gonna have to go with the triple scatter. Chainsaw. In this very first spot here, it was Spitter Bolt. Okay, that wouldn't have been that great anyways then. So in this very first spot, put a chainsaw. In the next spot, put a... You have a couple choices, but go chainsaw, chainsaw, 2 chainsaws, then the triple spell, then 2 projectiles of your choice. If you do double bubbles, then your spread, I mean, your spread's going to be god-awful no matter what. But chainsaw, chainsaw, triple spell, 2 projectiles, that's it. Try that out. It's kind of tricky which one you're going to choose, because things like this bolt and this energy orb here, they give you recoil. It's going to fuck with you quite a bit. Bubbles are great, but the spread is going to be kind of atrocious, but you're going to spam so many of them that maybe you'll be happy with it. You need a projectile with some reach. Are you telling this man to 3-frame on an add mana always cast? He isn't going to have the mana to sustain if he wants to use energy orbs or magic bolts. If he wants to put both of them in a single shot. Because the problem is he doesn't really have... He's forced to have a ton of spread. Because he only has a triple spell. Dunk, why are you telling him to rap? Again, he only has a triple spell. So for example... You have a few spitter timers. Ooh, spitter timers could be nice. If you have some spitter timers... Well, just go ahead and do that first basic setup, like I said, to test it out. So, chainsaw, chainsaw, triple spell. Chainsaw, chainsaw, triple spell. And then throw in, like, a projectile or 2. And test that out. That'll give you a starting point. And then from there... Make sure you get to your Holy Mountain and heal first, though. You have a God Run on your hands, potentially. Because that wand is amazing. That wand's crazy that you found. Very rare. You could play hundreds of hours and not see a wand like that one that you were holding. Look at the bottom middle of the screen. Oh, the spitter timers were on the ground. I didn't even see them. I didn't even see them sitting down there. But with your setup that you have, you should be able to build a wand where you hold it down and it just spraying. The difference being the kind of sprays that you built, it should be infinite, by the way. If it's not infinite, where you're running out of mana, it means something's slightly off. Because I looked at it and you can easily have it set up that way. You may have to just do a minor tweak, but certain spells give you recoil. So obviously, when you can fire infinitely and insanely fast, heavy recoil spells are rough because it's going to throw you all over the screen. That's why the bubbles are nice, because there's no recoil on them. But then again, they're all floaty and slow, so you may not be happy with them. At that point, it comes down to your style of play, how you prefer, and that's up to you, you know? I would laugh after all this if in 2 minutes we get the message, run dead, didn't escape fungal, thanks for the help. That's likely what's going to happen, though. He was in a kind of a scary position, but he had Tinker with wands, so it was kind of worth giving him at least a little bit of advice. Oh, we still don't have any. I'm just going to leave these up for now. It was worth giving advice so that maybe he can get his way out of fungal and save that run from death. Oh, I see. You didn't tell him to use Plasma Orbit because the wand didn't have enough mana to use it. You truly are a genius. Yeah, that's the reason. I've already been to the first 2 Holy Mountains. Go into the tree for heal. Remember the acid spitters that are going to be waiting for you there. But yeah, in the tree heal, don't forget that you got the worms that are up on that up on the tree. But if you go for the eggs and the worms, you got to watch for the acid spitters. Drink their blood. Go down there. Grab your heart. You probably got the whole idea. Alright. Yeah, the water is rough. Asteroids have 90% resistant to heat plus lasers consume too much energy. Well, we have a lot of energy. I don't think energy will be an issue as long as we have a water backup. Oh, actually, we could put a tank on there, couldn't we? What are those things called? Is this called tanks? These right here, storage tank. You remember the tanks? Yes, we do that. And in that case, it'll be kind of tricky. Tank. Alright, and then we could use the storage tank to actually retain a ton of water before we go on our journey to make sure that our system doesn't collapse. I do a green wire from this. How far can you go with this thing? Okay, not super far. I'll let that get built and then I'll worry about the details. Oh wait, we don't have something making tanks, I bet. If I look on Novice, I'm sure I did not automate that. Be very surprised if I did. You can use buildings, etc. as waypoints for the wires. Oh, nice. Very nice. I got that here, that there. Back to Gleba, where we're kind of trying to make a little bit of progress if we can. Let me check to see if the sciences are actually getting, because it's been long enough that some of the science should have spoiled. I want to see if it's properly disposing of it. Actually, I shouldn't be doing that. I just look like this. Look here. Oh boy. So that one's about to just like all go bad. We'll give it 43 seconds and then it all goes bad. I want to see what happens. Since your ammo production is awful, you could use the storage hub as a buffer for ammo. The storage hub. Oh, true. What about awful? Let's not get carried away now. All this turns to spoilage, and then 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. Boom, all spoilage. Starts to empty it out immediately into here, which then starts getting grabbed by the robots. Alright, so that system does work. Good, good, good. Yeah, we do have a rocket silo on Gleba. We're trying to... make it so that we can just automate our science going off of this planet onto the main planet. And I think we're getting pretty close. All this. The exact same thing. One more time. That way we can export the science a little faster, hopefully. Hello, Mr. Slam. How's it going there? Was that Inra? Did you have a hard time learning this game, or was it pretty simple first time going through? The ideas of like place a belt, send resources from here to here, all that's simple. The problem is when you start to juggle, it's like your tasks start to become so crazy where you're juggling like 100 things that if you looked at each task individually, it's very reasonable. Oh yeah, produce this thing. Oh yeah, produce this thing. It's like, yeah, but you have to do 100 different tasks, and that's where people get overwhelmed, and I think that's where you hear about people kind of quitting the game. And that's where chat comes in big time for me, because they can usually tell when I'm starting to get overwhelmed, and there's usually ideas to optimize and to be more efficient, and instead of juggling 100 tasks, it's like, well then, instead of juggling 100 tasks, you can clump these tasks in groups of 10, and then from there, you're refining down your tasks. And that's what you see here. In this system here, it's called a bus system. In my first, this is my second run to ever do on my own. My first one, I didn't understand this bus system and why it would be good and all that kind of stuff. Not saying that you should use a bus system on Gleba, but I did, because it's the only system that I've really learned because of chat. But you kind of learn from your first struggles. Now, you can do your entire first run without doing a system like this, but you also will feel very overwhelmed at times because you're just kind of stringing everything together. Like I said, at one point you'll feel like you're juggling 100 tasks, but you can do that, right? Like a person can juggle 100 tasks, and then you'll complete it and you'll be like, I did it. But then chat's like, well, think about this. Instead of doing 100 things, they grouped them down, and then it's like, oh, that makes sense. So then whenever you end up in the late game, you're like, I'm just keeping track of 10 tasks. This is so much easier. And then the Giga Chads take those 10 tasks, so 100 down to 10, those 10 down to 5, and then, you know what I mean? Like they refine it more and more, and that's the difference in a God Factorio player and like a noob like me, where I know a little bit of refining, but not all the Mega Brain shit. Spaghetti base is my base. It's awful, but it's my baby. Exactly, and that's the way to look at it there, Newts, is that sometimes people see like the more complex bases, and I think they're like, they just want to like quit or something, when the reality is everybody's base looks like garbage the first time. It's just like with all games, you know, you can't start off as a genius on the first one, and I think it's okay to go your entire first run building that spaghetti more and more and more, because if you do choose to replay Factorio, it helps you. You need to play the entire thing. You gotta see the bigger picture before you can go back and refining things. It's like with programming, one of those, I tell myself this all the time because I'm terrible at programming, but you can't obsess with the refining the code down, right? You can't obsess with the inefficiencies until you've actually seen the bigger picture. Now, really experienced programmers, they're doing the efficiencies from day one, but that's the difference in a noob and an experienced gamer or programmer. Is this a deathless run? It was until I died. I feel like, you know, if this was a deathless run and I had chats, you know, choose where I go for my first planet and they chose Gleba, that'd be fucked up. Like, hey, I'm gonna do a deathless run. Also, my first time playing the DLC. Where should I go? Go to Gleba. I'd be like, chat, you guys are sabotaging. That's fucked up. But no, we went a long time without having our first death. But once we got to Gleba, we've died like 30 times on this planet. It is really messed up. Oh, I gotta make another one of these rocket silos. Okay, let me remember what all I need to build the silo. Silo. Ooh, I don't think we have the electric engine units here. I don't think I sent myself that many. Damn it. Have one silo. We could send ourselves more, it's no big deal, because we're going to be sending the little Uber thing back and forth. Yeah, we only have a couple. Alright, so let's go to our Uber. Galeba Uber. And here, we're going to request engine. Oops. All caps. These, and let's say, I think, let's do like 300. 300 of those bad boys. And this here, I want to make it where it's building up the storage tank. So, go from here to here? Here? No, wait. There's a thing, I forget what the thing is called that controls the usage. Gotta look that up. Oh, it's just a pump, I think. The basic pump. Oh, pump. Yeah, pump. Okay. Yeah, it's just a basic pump. Is this the right kind of pump? I think so. Hopefully it's okay. I'm gonna grab those up. Put a pump down. And then we're gonna draw from here to here. And then the pump is going to read the contents. How do you control water? That wrong pump? Oh, wrong way? Oh, thank you. Water's going the wrong way. Okay, so if water is greater than, I don't know what the hell the number should be. Basically, the pump is we're just gonna start storing stuff, and we'll do this as a way to make sure that we have a reserve, so that when we start our journey from point A to point B, that we have enough to run our reactor. I don't know what the actual max capacity is. What's the ship for? So that's why I called it the Uber, because what's it supposed to do? Basically, in Factorio, you build a factory on one planet and you're running these conveyor belts. Well, the DLC makes it so that you have extra planets. The rocket, this one specifically, its job is to connect the two planets. I want to be regularly sending resources from one planet to another planet. So it's going to be traveling between them, hopefully automated. Hopefully we'll have it set up in such a way that it will pull up to a planet, load on the science automatically without me doing it, turn around, head to Novice, drop off the science when it's empty, and it just keeps going back and forth. That is my grand plan for this, but the issue is that there is comets and everything along the way. So if you don't build out your defenses correctly on that journey from point A to point B, it's not going to survive it, and you're going to lose all of the stuff that you had on it. When do we launch this asteroid ram? Honestly, at this point, I'm thinking, is this like just water? Is that our only issue? I mean, I have a lot of turrets I'm going to drop down on the ground once we feel the need to turn our system on. We could be using, like chat was saying, use the thing here as a way to like store ammo, maybe.
If I were to use this, can I grab from here? Yep. And place in here. Oh, you can. Okay. And in this case, just placing ammo. Let's say that we're going to say, hey, you little red arm thing. When you're placing ammo in here, you can place ammo in there. Read contents? Yeah, okay. So, ammo. It currently has 137. Whenever it's greater than 5... Let's do 600. As long as it's less than 600, it'll keep depositing. We'll use this as like an ammo reserve. And the reason that's kind of complicated is because you can't use the storage boxes in space. So you have to come up with a creative way to... If you want it... I mean, obviously, other people don't use this system at all. They probably use a different bullets altogether. But that will allow our system to keep collecting more and more ammo before our journey. Are you doing it with interrupts or plain boring scheduled route? I actually don't know what that means exactly. Author, thank you for the 11-monther. Almost a full year. Wow, time flies. Appreciate you being part of the community, Author. Sorry I was running behind on that sub. I've just been yapping for a while. You know me, Author. You know me. You can shoot comets with normal guns. Yeah, if anything, it's preferred that way because the kind of damage type is physical, and I think it's like the comets... I think the comets take more physical damage than they do from the laser. I know for the Gleba dudes that was true. There's like resistances and stuff. Maybe add a belt from ammo buffer back to the ammo belt. Yeah, I mean the way I figure if it gets scary, I mean I kind of want to test it. My first one's gonna be a test drive. I want to see how it does. But you are right that once things, it needs a way to feed this back out automatically rather than me having to manually. Can we have a prediction on voyage success? Oh, it's going to be successful for sure. It's, well, it depends what you consider success, I guess. It's going to make it. Let's put it that way. But I don't know if it's going to be one of those that we are like, hey, we don't have to touch anything. On my platforms, I insert ammo production in the hub and then distribute it to the turrets from the hub and allow my ships to travel when I have 500 ammo in storage. Yeah, I'm kind of wishing I would have based it around that too. Because mine's more of like a loop around the whole base. It's not even loop. Yeah, it's more of like a, what's like a U. It's producing from the middle and it's distributing outwards. A loop would probably be better. We're tapping into the infinite resource that is asteroids. We're trying to. Alright, so let's say that we tried to turn this into a full-on loop. Oops. Oh, wait. How do I... So in this case, the loop goes like this, runs to here, so this needs to actually turn around. It goes through here, turn this around. Right here, wrap that up. One more down. Turn that around. Flip the conveyor belts. Turn it, flipping around our whole system is a little bit crazy. Do not have ammo passing through turrets like that. Wait, why is that? They still will shoot, right? It will also empty them. Well, yeah, that's the... It's all in one system, though. My designs are heavily influenced by Factorio content creators who builds an entire loop around the full space platform and then uses inner lane of the belts for asteroids and the outer lane for ammo. This way you optimize asteroid collection and provide protection in one system. You can read asteroid on your loop and provide logic on the collectors to filter only the asteroids you still need. Wait, you do them on... Wait, hold on. The inner lane, the belts for asteroids, the outer lane for ammo. On one belt? Really? I have like this little baby system, and it kind of sucks because, again, it's not collecting like a... It makes sense that you'd want it on the whole loop because you take advantage of all these areas that should be collecting as well. By the way, how's our water storage? Alright, let's say more. That's how high does this thing go? Don't know. 25k. Okay, 25k is the max. So we set it. It'll store. Make the inserter only remove ammo if it's more than 2. Don't you want it kind of like fluid though? Don't you want the ammo constantly on the move? I guess the more than 2 makes sense. Wouldn't you have to attach a thing on every single one of them? Also, we can set this number larger, I think. Relax, ammo won't spoil. Well, I'm not saying I'm afraid of it spoiling. I'm wanting the ammo to be moving to wherever is firing off. I want all the ammo like flowing to that spot. What's happening here? Oh. No wonder it wasn't doing its job.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Veldak, thank you for the gifted sub out to Soulburn. Appreciate you, Veldak. Soulburn, thank you for putting Veldak's gifted sub he did to you to use. Feel the burn. You see all those turrets that are passing ammo through themselves are just empty all the time? You don't want that. I mean, the only way that this one gets emptied is if that one fires off, right? And so if you're like, well, now that one's empty, it's like, yeah, but the only reason is, it's not like the ammo's not being used, I guess is what I'm saying. Have ammo be pulled off the belt, not looped through the turrets. The reason I mean, up here is because I was trying to be small and efficient, but up here we have all this open space now. Let's see how much this goes up to. Okay, it's about to be to 900, and then we'll see how fast the system fills up afterwards. When the belt starts to desaturate, the turrets are just going to pass ammo straight through and be effectively empty all the time. You think so? Before our system, I didn't really feel like that happened. We used this exact one before. Like, all the ammo was pretty much used up. It was more like I just didn't have a backlog, enough backlog of ammo. It literally did happen. I ran out of ammo. Ammo went to 0. You still don't have enough backlog? It's getting there. Got like 900 there. Good amount of ammo. What do you want me to read from Axeman? Let me see. God damn it. I don't even see a... Must be an old message I missed. When you get a chance to, Chase, check this on the Discord to judge an art competition in your honor. Oh, God. What did you guys do? There was inspiration and a little competition in Zytio's stream the other day. We may need Dunk to judge the results. What the hell was going on in Zytio's stream? What is this slander? They are all failures. Every person in the competition has lost. There is no first place, only last places. You guys can fight over the the third is derpy. What? I reject all 3. How dare you? That is slander.
I only see first places, and then you're blind. You are blind. You can't see shit. Let's hear the Tingle impersonation. I actually don't even remember what Tingle sounds like. I'm sorry. Dunk not liking them means they're good? What? I love Noita. What was that supposed to mean? Why even put ammo in the hub instead of on the belt? You can read the ammo from the belt. The hub is like acting as a storage because there's no way to create like storage other than like ammo that's just sitting on the belt. So we're putting everything in the hub, and then we're also saturating the belts. So then whenever we're traveling and the guns begin to shoot, it will also pull out of the hub and redistribute that ammo onto the belts, hopefully making it where we have more than enough ammo. This is peak entertainment. Boo. Boo. Check this conveyor belt down here. One's looking okay, I think. Oh, damn. Saturating one side of the belt? Okay, that part is true. This is true. Alright, back to looking at our Gleba Uber, which... it's taking a little while to saturate. Taking its time. Gonna be fine, hopefully. I'm actually surprised at how slow it collects the water and everything. Everything's slow when it's idle. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, we're not going to risk the ship until I feel confident that it's going to make the trip. Right now, it may actually collapse. Well, the ammo would be more than enough, I think, to make it through, but still. Not risk it. Oh, shit. We have problems again. How is it always on this damn same one? You always need like twice the ammo. Well, this one's gonna be like 10 times the ammo we had on our last journey. Use a long hand inserter to pull off the bus. What do you mean exactly? Do you mean to just like burn stuff here at the end? We definitely could. Yeah, the fact that there's such a variety of materials is kind of screwing us. I wonder if at this point, like when it hits around here, if it would be beneficial to say like only on the left is there spoilage.
which will then move a lot of stuff to the other sides, which will then get the stack inserter doing its job. We'll see if that cut down in variety helps it. Sushi belt playthrough. Dude, Gleba's just naturally that way. It's not my fault. Yeah, I think that'll do. The stack inserter should be able to keep up now, though, because I forced it to be where this side is only spoilage and more evenly distributed the stuff. Just took one minor tweak and we're good. Gleba Uber. The water is so slow. Wait, what happened here? We're not even producing ammo anymore.
Oh no.
I guess it's because we're actually actively using so much stuff before it like gave it time to kind of get a backlog going. Yeah, it is. The system does still work. We just really drain the resources. Yeah, it'll be fine. We're gonna be fine. How do you clear your asteroid loop? This one right here? There's this arm right here that looks for garbage, and it says... Wait. What does it say? If anything is over 20, any specific amount, it throws it out. I don't know how... If that just... This thing just grabs it up after it throws it out? Let's see. Okay, it stays away. Good, good, good. That would have been annoying. I couldn't remember. The ice asteroids that bump into your ship on the bottom half are lost forever. You kind of want to collect all around your ship. Yeah, that's why somebody was talking about I should have used this loop that I have around the entire base. Use one side for asteroids, the other side for ammo. I really didn't think of that. In that case, though, we wouldn't be able to use the turrets as part of our system. We'll see, we'll see. I want to see if this... Listen, we Frankenstein this bad boy together. I believe in it. Partially. None of my ships have collects other than the top areas. Oh, okay, so Soulburn's... He did the same thing. Maybe okay. What is stopping you from making your ship wide? Are you concerned of the speed drop, or is iron/copper wire the issue? When we're traveling, I felt like a lot of them were coming from this direction, so I kind of focused a lot of our offense here. Now, when it's idling, I mean, we are going to put a ton of turrets down. I just don't have them down at the moment for power issues. But I just used it like a ramming. You know, this is the shield. I assume if we made it wide, we'd have to like really have it would like having a massive shield. Wide makes it slower. It's weird. Oh, I didn't know that either. It creates some kind of space drag.
Can a space platform be expanded? Oh yeah, it can be made massive. Like, you can do whatever the hell you want. If you scroll back, look at this. That's my spaceship right there. The bigger you make it, though, the bigger you make it, obviously it needs more resources, but also the more of this you need, the more like thrust, which requires resources. My biggest ships are like 20,000 platform. 20,000? I don't even know how many mine are. Can I check that? Where's the platforms on this? Does it not tell? Yes, it doesn't. Maybe we need to do a blueprint. Let's see. I don't see it. What mod is this? This is just the Space Age DLC. Alright, well, there's no reason to just keep staring at this. I'm waiting for something cool to happen over there. The reality is it's literally just gathering resources. We could start producing more pentapod eggs, but then again, it'll start using more nutrients. And I don't know if we want that. Create the blueprint, it'll show. Oh, it will. So, blueprint. 1.2K. Oh my god, so yours was almost... What was that? What would that be? Like 15 times this one? Holy crap. God damn. I'll actually make this one. Gleba Uber. Create blueprint. Alright, we added it to our list. I think. How do I stores blueprints and similar items? How do I look at my blueprints? B? Oh shit, no, we did not store it. Game blueprints, my blueprints. Go back to here. Leba Uber. What? No, don't. It's in your inventory? Oh, it is this one. Okay, so we can click one of them and delete one. Press B. How do I... Oh, there we go. Hey! Didn't want to lose this masterpiece. You can see as we went through the different iterations. You thought it was your research? It was my research. Speaking of which, I just remembered that on Novice, we wanted to flip this back around to collect the blue chips so they're not being wasted.
Help me, I'm doing my first Sun Quest at Noita. Wiki says that I need 15 stainless armor, but I remember you grab more of them on your own. Do you remember how many did you take? The more, I mean, the most I've ever grabbed is like, probably like 17 or 18. 15 you're probably gonna be fine, but if it's your first time ever doing it, it kind of makes it a little stressful because you're like, it's hard to gauge as a newer player, or the first time that you're doing, not the newer player, but the first time you ever do the Sun Quest, because I remember whenever I've taken good amount of damage, I'm thinking, oh crap, this could get scary. But you'll find out 15 actually should be more than enough, as long as you're doing it correctly. But don't go anywhere beyond like 17, maybe 18. At that point, whenever you're at 18, you'll literally sit in the sun for like 20 minutes to die.
I hereby declare you the patron god of High House Cope.
What? What did I do? But basically, instead of, so get like 15 stainless armors. But if you don't want to be scared at all, grab a couple more extra lives. So make sure you have like, I don't know, 8 or 9 extra lives. That way, worst case, you see that your character was to actually die to the sun. You're like, oh, this is that. It helps to let your character, or lets you see how your character actually dies with the sun. Does that make sense? I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of weird. You're taking % damage and putting that into mathematical terms, basically. As your health reduces, the value of your HP goes up. So I don't know. Is there a better way to explain this? Chat, help me out on this one. Your HP's value, even though it's a set number, as it reduces, your health becomes worth more. So 15's got to be fine. That's what you need to know. My brain's fried. I've been on Factorio too much. But, again, it's really weird. I guess the reason I was trying to get you to understand that is because at first you jump into that sun, you're going to be like, but I'm dying. I'm dying pretty quick. Let's say you have, I don't know, 10,000 HP. You're going to go from 10,000 to 9,000 within like, I don't know, 20 seconds or so. And you're like, oh shit, maybe 10 seconds. But then as it gets lower and lower, it gets to the point where now when you're at like 100 HP, the final 100 HP may take you like a minute or two to die. Effective HP, is that the proper term for it? Effective HP. It's like a hidden multiplier. Yeah, it's really funky. But to make it all not stressful, go with extra lives. 15 stainless armor, get like 10 extra lives. If you do the opposite and you grab like 18 stainless armor or 19 and you start to realize why people suggest not to go to that many, it'll be a little bit too late. You'll have a really hard time killing off your character, which most of the times people do want to kill their character at the end so that they can see the stat screen at the very end, and it's all, you know, that's the fun of it, right? Once the game completed, here's all your stats, here's how long the run is. But if you have like 18, some people go crazy and grab like 20 stainless armors, you can literally idle in the sun for like an hour, and after an hour you'll use 1 life. And you're like, oh sweet, I grabbed 7 extra lives. This is gonna take me 7 hours to die. Yeah, maybe 7 hours extreme, but it really is a long time. 15 stainless armors, that sweet spot where you can eventually die without you having to go to bed, leaving Noita running. There is the cessation portal thing. Yeah, that one is still around, which at least is a method. Like if I was talking to a brand new player, first time ever, I don't know anything about their skill level, I would say 15 stainless armors, yes, you're going to be fine. Just make sure the extra lives. It's like a general rule, but it is helpful for a new player to know that, like, yes, they are going to see their health drop. Don't freak out. Don't stress out too much. I stressed out my first time. I was freaking out because I was like, I heard 15, or I don't remember how many stainless I went with the first time, but I was thinking, I thought it was more than enough, but this damage is too much. It wasn't. It's usually not till afterwards, at the end of your Sun Quest, that you realize the mistake you've made. You're like, oh shit. And by then it's too late to go back. Like, alright, these 19 stainless armors are
Pretty fucked up. Can't imagine a brand new player getting 15 armors. Well, I mean, if they're at the point where they're stacking stainless armors, they could get 30. I mean, it doesn't... They clearly have followed the guide to break the reroll machine. So, I mean, I wouldn't be shocked to hear a player's first Sun Quest, they grabbed 30 stainless armors. But then after they did the Sun Quest, they realized how it's like impossible to die. But yeah, it's kind of hard to visualize that until you're in that moment, or to explain it. Having a visual reference, I think, is the key. That's why I always like posting my Noita videos, so that people can actually see it in action. If you want, you could skip to the end of the Noita run, but I don't know, that may be spoilers, maybe you don't want to see that. But skip to the very end of the run and see whenever I kill off one of my Sun Quest runs to kind of see what I mean, where I literally just idled in the sun. Could they drown in water? Yeah. No, water's, I mean, I guess it depends on how they stack their health exactly. Usually, whenever you're doing Sun Quest and you're stacking stainless armor, you've also kind of just went a little bit crazy with the HP. Just to be like, you know, it's nice seeing yourself with like 100,000 HP, maybe even 10,000, whatever. If you have a couple thousand HP and you're trying to drown your character, that is going to take forever. It does flat damage. You could use some kind of like poison, but poison isn't lethal. It's going to take you to your final 5%. Not to mention you probably have Breathless. True. If you all those, like, you're like, I can grab 1,000,000 perks. You're like, fuck Breathless. that's the one perk I'm not grabbing. I don't know why you'd be so anti-Breathless. Start the game already. I know. I'm kind of just ranting and moving around, but I'm mainly waiting. I want to see our Uber in action, and it is gathering water so slow. I'm pretty sure this is a visualization of the of the container's max capacity, and I mean, it makes sense because we're at 3.5k out of 25k, so it's a little backed up. Water barrels? I mean, I've never barreled water before, but maybe it would be the smart thing, since I want to know how much water it takes to get from point A to point B with our system, and whenever it's moving from point A to point B and it's collecting asteroids, how much of that water gets replaced. We have so much missing information. I'm lacking information. Critical information. Yeah, you could poly at the end of a run, which does kill you and all that stuff, but you don't get your health recorded, which I think most players, when they do their first Sun Quest, they want their HP to be recorded in the records, kind of like a fun moment, you know? Because usually, you know, you're like, oh, my record HP was, you know, 400, my record HP was 900. Then you do a Sun Quest, you're like, my record HP was 193,000. You know, just some kind of crazy-ass number. Trying to think of like a short-term goal that we could do in Factorio right now while we wait for our rocket stuff to get prepared. Gleba Science Pack production is probably the focus. What's the Sun Quest speedrun world record? It depends on what exactly you categorize. I don't know if there actually is I don't think there is an official category for it. But if you're talking about putting a sun in heaven and a dark sun in hell, somebody could, I mean, like Yolk, I bet you could do that shit in like an hour or two. But if you're talking about this full Sun Quest where you even get the Omega Black Hole and all that, then it gets a little more complicated. Are your labs equipped to handle Gleba Science? Thank you, Indoor Cat. That's exactly what we should be doing right now. Yes, saving us some struggle. Okay, so currently Yeah, we do have an open spot right here, and actually it's even in this spot, which is going to be yeah, this is going to be pretty great. We'll rotate this, put down conveyor belt that runs like there, then do science. Actually, no, filter. Science. Green science, check. Then this one will grab the green science out, place it here. That will go on the inside, which will, boom, sort itself perfectly into the system. But we need to focus on burning the ones that go bad. Yes, Scaleguard is exactly said to get rid of spoilage. How do we go about that? Do we send a thing that like burns stuff there? I'm guessing. Introducing spoilage to... I don't want spoilage in my homeland. And overeating won't hurt you at all after a sun quest. Like, you can overeat and your character's gonna take literally no damage. You gotta remember that the sun is effectively doing like billions of damage to your character. The overeating, things, mechanics like that become a joke once you've done a sun quest. Move labs 3 spaces apart so that you can spoilage out the labs again. Wait. Hold up now. Are you saying that once they are in the lab, I still need to be worrying about the spoilage here as well? Oh my god. What? We have to like redo pranked. Pranked. This bothers me a lot when I found out. Oh my god. This is your first rodeo with Gleba or something? I just figured once it placed it into them, it would start making use of them. So then like, you know what I mean? I don't think something could be mid-use and then expire, right? What about a touch of spell to end the sun run? The touch of spell is the equivalent of what's happening at the center of the sun. When you go into that, like the dark sun and you're taking all that damage, that's a touch of spell hitting you like every frame. So the touch of spell becomes like a joke. You like try to use a touch of spell and your health bar will barely, it won't even move. Now, if you put like a liquid on your character to break your stainless armor, then hit yourself with a touch of spell, then you could have something good going there. You do need to make sure you break your stainless armor, though. Move every second row of labs and add an out for spoilage? Oh my god, isn't our labs, aren't they gonna be like terrible now? Don't worry, you'll replace these labs soon enough anyways. Dunk is mentally escaping Gleba. Oh, you can't escape Gleba apparently. Forever. Damn, I liked our little grid system here. So I want to recreate this, but a system that funnels out spoilage. Have an idea. So what if I'm gonna start like a new little science zone around here.
The hell, why does it look so faded for a moment? Did it become nighttime there? Maybe it did. Yeah, I guess it did. Alright, so we move this here, like so. Yeah. And then on every single building, we put one of these. Oh, it's shit, yellow? Oh, yellow inserters? What the hell is this garbage? What kind of noob do you think I am? Alright, and then... Ship all your science packs to Gleba, do science there. Don't let the rod escape. Do the opposite? No, that sounds way too complicated. That sounds crazy. It's crazy person talk. Spoilage? Nope, not there. I don't know why I keep typing it there. Spoilage, check. Shift right click, left, left, left. Alright. And then... Okay. Oh yeah, we aren't making these labs anywhere, are we? Lab. Now this is sciencing. Now this is thinking with science. And then we grab that. Place it here. I think it might be a thing where you fuck up everywhere has spoilage forever, or maybe going to Gleva first was the fuck up. I don't like Factorio, so I don't know. Wait, what? What's happening? You're so close to a really elegant solution, but going about the wrong direction. I am? Peter says you're doing good. What do you do with the spoilage? I'm guessing we're gonna have to find a way to send back one of these bad boys. These burners. In fact, probably need to send quite a few of them. And Kitty says there's no wrong solutions. We'll see about that. I pulled off some doozies in my day that chat was like, this is terrible. This is very wrong. Heat. Heat tower.
the boilers? What do the boilers need? Boiler. Stone furnaces. Oh, it's stones. Give me a break. So back to the heat tower. Everything else is looking good. Grab up some resources here. I'll even grab some of the green sites. This is the part where I advocate for the superior sushi belt design or Logibots if you're boring. Craft them on novice. Oh yeah. I wasn't thinking. For some reason I'm like thinking I have to be here. That's not the case. I was thinking I had to ship them there. Huh. What was I thinking? Eat. Some things do have to be built on their planets, but not heaters. Oh. I mean, if we end up with a ton of spoilage, we could actually even use the heat from these to, like, supplement our... no, probably the spoilage is kind of terrible at heating up the heat towers, so I don't know if it'd be that great at providing power and everything. I think we were making boilers at one point. What is this? That's an heat exchanger. Row. Looks like we're gonna have to automate the boilers as well. Alright, move this here. This boiler. If there. Dunk, can you hit the search on the top right? That? Only biochambers must be crafted on Gleba. Wait, if you manage to get a biochamber and like some eggs and stuff over onto this planet, you would pretty much have an infinite source of what do you call it? Like power and stuff, I guess. Though you may risk. Is that a thing? Can you accidentally... Yeah, McVinner says importing aliens? Can't start a loop back up? Yeah, it would be a bit of a pain. Can you end up with enemies from one planet on another planet? Are you not doing the parameterized assembler's blueprint? You can do a fancy thing that requests correct amount of correct ingredients based on recipe or rocket capacity. I haven't done any blueprints except for my own blueprints. The little aliens, yeah, if you're fast enough. Just wait for fusion. It's cross-contamination, yes, but it's complicated. You have to work for that? That would be kind of crazy, bringing creatures from one planet to the other. Dude, how many things am I lacking over here? Our mall is missing a ton of stuff, apparently. What's this thing? Stone furnaces. Stone furnace. Check.
Do you feed the biochambers with what nutrients on Novice? You'd have to ship a nutrient viable product from Gleba anyways. Couldn't you just make nutrients from spoilage though? Like once the system started up, wouldn't it be infinite? Hold on, let me look at that. I can't even remember. It's been too long. So the eggs need water, egg, and nutrients. The eggs... Oh, they don't create spoilage directly. They hatch. The eggs... Yeah, how would you get spoilage in that case? From the eggs.
Egg.
Make a lot of science and spoil it. But to do that, to make a lot of science and spoil it, you would also need to get bioflux. And you would need nutrients to kickstart the system. There's just, yeah, there's a lot of things. You have to put a lot of effort into that. My brain's not ready to even think about it. My brain can't handle it. Where is the box? There it is. Yep, it's that one there. This box is a little bit of a problem. It's getting too backed up. Yeah, but you import your science, let it go in your labs, and if you get, it's like 5k SPM, then it'll be enough to feed eggs. So basically you're saying you're gonna get some spoilage. There's gonna be some spoilage. You know what? Let me just grab out a ton of that garbage. See, I hate this right here. There's like these hills and crap and not really any clean ways up. Why is that yellow? What is wrong with you? Wait, why is what yellow? What did I do? Wait, what did I do, Lysias? Main bus and Gleba sure is something. It's not bad. The inserter you're backed up. Oh, that's on purpose. So the idea was, these come down in like little clumps, and so I'm purposely wanting to like slowly distribute them out rather than having them all flow by in like a quick moment. It was intentional. Main bus and Gleba is new bait. Don't read this, Dunk. What is that new bait? This bus has served me well because Gleba is like all this access and crap. So it's nice having like this main bus where all these ingredients are flying around, getting crazy. And you know what I do? I just run the bus straight off the goddamn cliff, straight into a heat thing right here, and we just burn them. Simple. Very simple. I wonder if it's worth upgrading all of these. Let's try. Burning unprocessed fruit. Okay, that's... We just ended up having a little bit too much, that's all. Just barely. Dude, the amount of bioflux that we've been producing has been kind of crazy, though. It's just that this whole planet works in a silly way. You technically only need a chunk or two to make 1,000 science per minute. I mean, the issue was when I landed here, though, I didn't give myself enough resources that I could, like, realistically
get to that level on my own. I did end up like sending in some resources, which helped me a ton. But a lot of the stuff I did here was purely just like building up from the ground. Do you remember that each harvested fruit causes you spores? I remember this. I'm hoping that I don't regret it. Okay, so maybe the stack thing is not the way here. May have created a bigger issue. Blue belts win. Can't even keep up with these damn red ones. Evolution and spore cloud check, sure. Slash evolution. 0.4684 on Gleba, 0.88 on Novice. Pollution on Gleba, 24%. Pollution on Novice, 75%. 0.4, yeah, 6, something like that. We're looking okay, I think. I need a hug. I just unmuted Zytio's stream for 5 minutes. The Zytio experience. Chat, not only he burns unprocessed fruit, he waits for Bioflux. No, that is not the case, Townivore. I'm not waiting for Bioflux to spoil. It's that they are in these passive provider chests, which then... holy shit, we are making a lot of Bioflux. A bit too much Bioflux, actually. I don't know how the hell we got that out of control. All because of this system right here. But yeah, those are carrying the Bioflux throughout the base. They're supposed to be, at least. I forget why. The whole point of this, introducing this Bioflux, was to help spread it out through the base, but I think it's getting too much Bioflux now. Our system's too good. Fluxed all over yourself. Fluxed everywhere. This goes in the oven. This goes into the oven. This too, and this, and that too. Yep. Hey, this strategy has been working. Alright, just everything into the incinerator has done okay. Alright. Hey, what's up, Tito? Good to see you. Have you seen other people's designs, or are you still blind for Gleba? I wasn't intentionally trying to play blind or anything like that. It's just I haven't... Anytime we've rated people playing Factorio and stuff, I saw one was like a snow planet, and then most other people have just been on Novice. And I just haven't sought out a lot of other Factorio content. Not hating on Factorio or anything, it's just like, you know, just haven't got a chance to check anything out. So I thought it was standard to build the bus on it until after I built the bus, and people were like, you built a bus on Gleba? It's about that time I realized I fucked up. But, with that said, I think it's doing okay. Yeah, our nutrients is kind of like popping off right now, so maybe we step up this production here. The way I would do that, water is a big issue.
don't need that. Clearly. This system here, egg greater than 0. So we could do the exact same thing with this. Wait, what? No. Exact same thing there. Shift right, shift left. Green from here to here. We can grab that away. Then this goes to some kind of system there. Alright. System's coming along. Like I'm saying no. It's coming, it's coming. Like, I feel like chat doesn't believe anytime they see me making upgrades. They're like, this is terrible. I'm like, no, this is what I want. It's good. Actually, wait. I think we do want that there, maybe. I don't know if that last part matters too much. No nutrients. How does that make any sense? This nutrients is like flying by right in front of it. Oh, it's because they are connected to stuff that they're not supposed to be. Alright, so this one says when the eggs are greater than 0 at... I wish you could more clearly see these damn wires. At least they make them highlight a little bit. When the eggs are greater than 0 on this thing here, I think. So in this case, we want... Oh, it is. It says when the eggs are greater than 0 here. So if I put an egg here, it starts to grab the nutrients. When it starts to grab the nutrients, this... oh, apparently the water is not connected. Whoops. Minor detail. Alright, so the water should get fed in here, which then we... So I basically just doubled our egg production. And the egg production is really weird because you don't want to overproduce on the eggs because you end up hatching little aliens everywhere. Item ingredient shortage. Like all of a sudden we're not getting any nutrients down here. 2 seconds ago we were getting like an insane surplus. Alright, so then this goes producing an egg. When this goes producing an egg, it hands it back to this system here. Alright, I think it's okay. And we end up with more eggs. Good. Was that build nutrient limited the whole time? I don't think so. The reason I didn't think that was the issue is because down here we had nutrients in the burner. So I was like, clearly we have a nutrient surplus. What am I thinking? Now I'm starting to kind of question it. Yeah, now there's like no nutrients making it to the end. What's up, Sunforce? Are you chaining burners? Does that work? These? Yeah. Like, I mean, I don't know if it serves much of a purpose, but I mean, I'm burning crap all the time. The burners aren't really something that you have to worry about efficiency. Like, to give you an idea of just how inefficient things are. I mean, we have burners just back over here just chilling. All 1K. I mean, there may be even some randomly off in the middle of nowhere. Look at this. 1K. It's so easy to get heat on Gleba. Everything's on fire. Burns. Yeah, Mardracker, I think you may be right. The nutrient shortage could lead to some real issues. And that scares me. The thing is, we can't really add it onto this conveyor belt here either. Hey, there is some nutrients making it out of here. Output full. Oh yeah, it's always because of sulfur. Our science has dropped way too low. Okay, so how am I getting more nutrients down there? It's not quite shop time yet. The next shop is the last shop of the day. Our timer's a little bit off because the internet did go down at one point during today's stream. Edge. Overproduce equals you always churning through eggs and have enough nutrients. Underproduce, you don't have enough resources and they get stuck. Nut. Actually, wait, hold on. Where is... Where's the nut? The hell, man? Nutrients to jelly. Trying to see what other ways I can make nutrients. I don't want to create a ton of it, but just a little bit would be kind of nice. A spoilage to nutrient system. Definitely know that we have extra spoilage. That's what I'm gonna do. Is there anything relying on spoilage over here? I don't think so. Let's see. You all click on an item, you open Factorio and see how to make the item. Yeah, I was trying to look for the original nutrients. Then I was gonna the nut. And then I was gonna look how to make it, but we ended up finding an alternative way anyways. Should be fine. There's enough space here too, this could work perfectly. Does need nutrients though. Grabs nutrients, places it onto there. To the left, spoilage. That's... nutrients. Alright, see how the system works. We're just trying to supplement a little bit of extra nutrients. This seems like a good way to convert some material that was kind of shit for us anyways. See how this goes. And you leave the bioflux to rot? What do you mean? What? Leave the bioflux to rot? I feel like it's like using more nutrients than it's even putting out. Yeah, the problem with using the bioflux is I don't want to overproduce on nutrients. Why? Because we have to deal with all the runoff down here. Like, we may have to. Just whenever you use bioflux into it, don't you also need jelly? Actually, let me go down here. Alt-click. Oh no, this one's just nutrients, bioflux. 5 bioflux, oh boy. Wait. Why do I have an input and an output priority? What the hell is that about? Output priority left. Okay, so you're saying switch this over to a bioflux system. Bio. Actually, wait, there you go. And then we switch this over to bioflux as well then. Oh boy. It takes a moment for this to get backed up. Oh shit. Wait, if it's output priority left, filter. Hold on, let me think for a moment.
I wanted to... Your output is too slow. I want it to be like extra runoff of bioflux goes to the left. So the way I would do that is... a system where it grabs all the bioflux out, I think. And then it's... Go right. Grab that up. For the love of God! Why is it not letting me grab that up? Is that there? Bioflux left. This one, no filter. And then we just put those together. And what's happening here? No, we don't want it like that. I'm doing it wrong. We purely filter bio... My brain is so fried, man. We purely filter bioflux to the left. Then we want to split that, where some of the bioflux goes to the right, and some goes to that. It has to be 3 splitters? Wait, what the shit is this? It's like a ton of bioflux showing up all of a sudden. The bioflux bonanza. 3rd splitter in the middle. So, it's here. All the bioflux gets sorted to the left. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Like that, right? Am I crazy? Jostings is laughing. This is not giving me my brain is fried. All right. That's fine. Okay. So the extra runoff bioflux goes over here. And then we just need a spoilage system. Which means that... I mean, I already assume all spoilage should get pulled out over there out of this. So then here... that down, and then put a red chest. It doesn't really matter. Nope, don't do that. Filter the spoilage. Check. There. We're good. Just woke up. Are you on Gleba? Yep, we've been living on Gleba for a while. This stream is spoilage. Hey, what the hell? Come on, man. I'm making Giga Brain moves here. Giga Brain, my friend. Okay, we may have a spoilage surplus problem. Let's see. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. You're spoiling us? Oh, come on, Martin. Is that what he meant by that? Is that what Chostings was trying to say? Too kind. Your output is still too slow? My output is still too slow. What do you mean by that? Like this part here? That part doesn't surprise me. I don't know if doubling up is going to be even worth for the fact that, like, yeah, that's going to happen. I've been watching from the YouTube Dunk VODs. Oh, I appreciate their Bosques. That's a perfect example. It's funny because it's a thing that's kind of been discussed in the past where, you know, people creating content. Like, so for example, I put out random you know, shitty Twitch streams, right? And somebody takes a Twitch stream and then makes a video and then posts it on YouTube, and then a person that, you know, took my video and edited it brought a community member into our community. So, because Some Dunk VODs is not ran by me. Somebody in the community, people have asked me times in the past, they said, hey, is it okay if I post some VODs? I'm like, I don't think anybody wants to watch it, but if you want to post it, go ahead. And, you know, some people have always wondered why, you know, I've gotten messages about it. It's like, are you sure it's a good idea? And I'm just like, I mean, as long as people aren't trying to portray me in a negative way, I don't see why it would ever be a bad thing. If it benefits them, then hey, go for it, you know? And you're a perfect example, because that person recruited you into our community, something that I did nothing. I literally did nothing. So shout out to Some Dunk VODs. Where, hold on, pull it up. Pull them up. Shout out to this guy right here who created a banner that says my man made a YouTube channel, Dunk or Trash, for uploading his Twitch VODs, but he literally never uploads anything there, so I guess I'll just start uploading them here. Shout out to this guy, whoever it is, been posting videos for us and has recruited for our community. Hell yeah. Main channel? Okay, it's not my main channel. Also, don't listen to their lies. Let's go to Dunk or Trash real fast. Has it really been a month since we posted? More content coming soon. More content soon, you guys. We're going to step it up. Don't worry. Soon. Damn, time flies. Did they upload the carrot cake incident? Yes, they did. They even edited. Whoever's run the channel, they started putting a little more effort lately. They started even editing some of the videos. What would you say you do here? What do you mean, what would you say I do here? I play the games. I play the video games. He who is making more bucks than Dunk from Dunk. Now let's not get carried away. I don't think the channel's doing like that well, but that would be awesome. I would love for somebody else to be able to actually like benefit from that content, but I doubt it's that. I doubt it will get to that level for them, but at least I think it gives them something that they've enjoyed helping our community grow. You do the inputs for chat. We are playing. This is okay. Oh, what you're saying right now is you want to lay claim to this. You see that? It wasn't like, but 5 minutes ago people were like, a bus on Gleba, ridiculous, and now they're trying to be like, we made this. That means I'm doing good, is when you guys want to try to steal credit for my Gleba bus. How do I monetize lateness and bad decisions? What? Haters. Haters as far as the eye can see. Have we gotten science sent out and used before it's spoiled? No, not yet. In fact, one of the big things is we were waiting for our Gleba Uber to store up a good amount of water, which I think it has a decent amount now. I don't know how much it goes through, but I was storing it up for our reactor. I think I'm ready to see it in action.
Do it.
Just want to make sure that we don't get hit by some danger.
Chinese have ships called junks. I'd say this is a jank. What? That's jealousy right there. That's what that is. I hear you loud and clear. Pure jealousy. A little bit of a kind of a weak spot over here. I think we're ready to go. So I'm going to spin this around, maybe? Let's turn it around, and currently it only grabs ammo when it's less than 900, so now I think we can probably just turn that off and just have it start grabbing ammo and throwing it onto it. Add. No, we don't need to add anything. Click here. Alright. Add station. Gleba. And we're going to release the water. Oh, we still haven't... We don't have all of these. Apparently we are missing some. Hold up. Don't release the water yet. Don't release the water. Wait, did it just blast through the water like it was nothing? Hold up. Hold up. I swear it just like went through like 3K. Alright, now it's ready to go, I think. Let's see. Everything else looking good, looking good. Click here. Nothing missing. Alright, let's try this again. In fact, we probably just turn that off is the key. Here. We hit go. All systems are go. Turn this. Yeah, we can. We're watching it. We're gonna see how this performs. This is our first trip on our Gleba Uber. Wait, prediction? There doesn't need to be a prediction. This is definitely gonna make it. It's just, is it gonna be like one of those where it's like, oh, I can do completely hands off? It is so good. And I gotta say, so far, I'm cruising. You're still not letting the water flow? Wait, really? Enable. It's flowing, I think. Yeah, they're on. Oops. Gleba Uber. Everything's looking good right now. Oh. We haven't even used any ammo. Dude. Where are we at on this voyage? We're already over halfway there. Yeah, more accumulators wouldn't be bad, and I have space for it too.
I'll have to do that on the when I go back there though, since the place I'm currently at isn't exactly super well equipped for it. How much water? We haven't even used that much water either. In fact, our water's kind of getting backed up right here. Oh, god damn it, I keep hitting the wrong buttons. I guess at this speed it works. Ah, look at that. This, even the skeptics are starting to come around. We're converting them. Literally have used none of our ammo reserves. I went slow once and it was awful. We're there. What the fuck? Can I set so if the water is greater than... Okay, put it back here. Cut off the power again. How's our reactor looking temperature-wise? Are you gonna leave Gleba with the science? Yes, so that's... I've never done this before. I'm about to learn how to send the science up here, and then it sends it back to novice, and then it drops it off. That's my goal right now. What I want to try to do here. But everything is looking great. I would like to connect. Am I able to say, so this pump turns on. So instead of having it like that, I would rather have this connected to... do I connect it to this main thruster here and say like when it's on, let the water flow? Does that make sense? Maybe. Team McIntyre rate this setup. We'll have to have him stop by at some point. Give it a 10 out of 10, I bet. Isn't at least some of the science going to spoil on the way? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's like... Especially at our speed. That's like guaranteed. What? Why is this being so annoying? Oh shit, no. What? You can't connect it to this? Good morning, Dread. This ship is meant to take science from Gleba and deliver spoilage to novice. Intricate design. No, it's not. Zick, it's not. It's gonna be fine. Haters, man. You can do if speed greater than X as well. Connect a pump for one of the liquids to it. From the... Oh, wait, you can read speed? Okay, if that's the case, then we just... Read speed. Yep. What's our current speed? Is it reading the speed? Speed is 0. So it doesn't even say, it just says, okay, it just says nothing. So if speed is greater than 0, it will turn on. And until then, it's collecting water. So request. We want to request. Actually, we need to send down some stuff. What did we want to send down? Did we have some engines on us? Pretty sure we did. Oh, we do have accumulators. Didn't realize we had all of those. You requested them, but it never got delivered? Oh, man. Oh. Weeb, shut your mouth. Oh, I'm in the zone here. This is a big moment right here. I'm excited. We're about to... Okay, so I'm going to put that down. We're requesting science. This is our whole time on Gleba has been working towards this moment here. Let's just say, for now, 400. My first time ever sending this shit up there. So then we look back at Gleba, and we have our rocket. Oh?
It's time to stop.
It's out of there.
It's time to stop, okay? No more.
It just took off. Then we go back to our Gleba Uber. And it currently has... We gotta wait for the thing to arrive. There's lots of science here. And so then quickly, before it goes bad, add station novice. We say... go. Oh wait, it just started going. Hold up. Should probably not have that on automatic, right? Oh no, okay, keep going, don't stop. And so this case, velocity is greater than 0, so the water flows. All conditions are satisfied. I mean, I thought it had pause thrust earlier. It just kind of like launched. Add a weight condition first. Here, we'll remove that one for now. How about that, to make sure it doesn't just take off. We'll deal with the weight condition and all that. I just want to kind of watch our masterpiece. We ran through a little bit of water, but nothing too bad. Oh, ran into a little bit of power issues.
I bet you he's gonna turn off dead soon.
How close are we? Not bad. As long as we're not taking damage, I'm happy. Those side lasers are useless? How so? They're there just in case something comes in at an angle. See that? See that side laser? Boom. Just side laser things. It is a little rough when everything activates simultaneously, but we'll worry about those little details later. The lasers are helping. See, look at that.
That right there was soloed by lasers. See that? Majority of the work, lasers. You know, I just realized we need to go back here. I got distracted earlier. We were sciencing.
You're
Here.
right. The lasers are perfect at killing things that would have never hit your ship to begin with.
Oh, come on. So this one's on the outside. Hold up, my brain is kind of fried right now. I gotta make sure I do it before the science starts showing up, but this one's easy to do. We'll just kind of tear up all of this for the moment so that it stops grabbing stuff from there. So that one's no problem. Check on our Gleba Uber. Alright, it's back home safely. Gleba or Novice. Okay, so then we request, I think. Wait, something's happening. I think it's sending back the oh, the science. Oh, never mind. What science? You'll see, you'll see. So we grab this, go science, check. 400, I guess? Actually, no, wait. We may have said 600. Yeah, I don't know how much science we sent up there. We sent up a lot. Alright, we gotta finish off that last little piece. No, wait. Rotate. Oh man, no, not that many. All right. Whew. And the science is spoiling, so let's do this quickly. Also, we probably should be doing something that's using the science, yeah? So what's something that, okay, tree seeding. What's a priority thing I should be using this green science for? The science is boiling. Asteroid? Asteroid. Tree seeding, efficiency module, carbon fiber. Start research. Oh, I haven't set these ones for the damn it, what's it called? The science, let's see. Let's just science check here.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Did I do that right? I think so. That same idea, we just run it down like there. There. Hey, we're doing it! Science! We sent science from Gleba. People were doubting that we were going to pull it off today. I saw the haters in chat. They're like, there's no way he's getting those science packs there in time. Now, they are getting a little old. They are aging quickly. I'll give you that. So then we take this. We... Oh, fuck. Just slightly off. Thank you, Nilau, for the 6-month resub. I appreciate the kindness. Thank you, thank you. I'm a little distracted just for one moment here. Be back in the zone in a second. Come on. I don't know why it's really not wanting to grab up that random science crap. Yeah, we'll have to have some spoilage thing grabbing off stuff at the end there too, I know. Why not feed the science from the bottom so you stop looping every expansion? Feed the science from the bottom. Not sure I understand. The advantage, at least, I mean. So now I'm starting to, yeah, the spoilage stuff, I have little spoilage runoffs that I still gotta kind of narrow down, I guess, how it's gonna work. Shift right click, shift left click. There was a heat thing. I told it to make it. I don't know if it actually made it yet. Oh, let's see. Test. Things are we making over here? Yeah, there is those chests. Actually, we can put requesters down. Unga bunga, that's science? What? You saying that my strategies are ridiculous? Actually, that's good enough. Something's wrong here.
Congratulations on successfully integrating agricultural science. 3 cheers for the God Gamer. Also, if you say paid chatter, you're bald.
Get him. What is missing in this scenario? How's this not running? Every oh, the blue science is fucking things up pretty bad for us. After all that, the science that is produced on this planet is not prepared. Whoops. But I'm happy that this system is working. Green. Where the hell is it added on? Oh, there. Huh? The damn engine units? And they all need pipes? Okay. And this one thing is making pipe, needs this. Alright, alright. Iron of all things. It's fine, it's fine. I wonder what's causing us to have such an iron shortage. We have a ton of iron down there. Let's yeah, we need to do something like this. That's not working. Hold up. One day, hopefully, the main bus will become a bot mall. I have a baby bot mall. Yeah, that's something right there, right? Yo, he's right. Dunk handcraft some pipes. Shut up.
Nope.
I have not been handcrafting that much.
Bruh.
I've retired from my handcrafting ways. There's a little bit of spoilage, just a little bit. Shop's about to happen there, Vent, very soon. Just want to make sure that our pipes are being produced correctly, because otherwise I'll forget next time. What? Come on. I'm gonna be real with you. I thought that was about to send some serious resources. I was like, oh yeah. Hmm.
Dude. Yeah, those belts are already getting leached off of, aren't they? Back here.
I really wish you guys could
I'm
see
leeching
this guy
from a
right now.
belt
He is
that's already
drenched
leached off
in
of.
sweat.
Really, really extremely. What is... No, don't do that. Holy crap, look at the yellow belts after having a area filled with red belts. My god. Insane Killer with a 10-monther. How's the factory, son? You winning? Always. Always getting the dubs. We just did our first trip. It isn't automated yet, but we just did our first trip of traveling to Gleba, picking up the science that we've been earning over there, and then brought it back to the main base. And it was a success. I'm very happy with it. We did have a little bit of water used, but nothing that was like so close that we were about to be screwed or anything like that. We definitely used more water than I thought we would. And then our science isn't being used super effectively yet. Definitely got to be lots of spoilage on this one. And I don't think we have any spoilage issues with how we have it all set up. Oh, I see the issue. Okay, so it should stop here. Oh no, come on. I hate when that happens. We can actually just swap their positions, I guess. They don't have any special settings anyways. Alright, there it goes. And they're sciencing. This gets sent down here. Starts burning it off immediately. No problem. And we're getting to the last of the science before it burns off. So as you can see, it's working. Swap red. Yeah, that's what I ended up having to do. It was kind of a little silly. Yeah, you're Factorioing. I'm learning, short man. I'm learning. Slowly. And it's gone. Yeah, all the science is gone now. But that, I mean, we ended up learning something else entirely was the issue. It was that we did not have our base set up very well, that it's actually using the resources. Clearly we've got to set up some other kind of... Oh no, the pipes are back to going okay. Didn't think one pipe thing would work for that, but apparently it does. Unload spoiled science first from the rocket so spoiled stuff isn't randomly distributed. Unload spoiled science first from the rocket so spoiled stuff isn't randomly distributed. You mean like directly from when it lands here on the planet? Is that what we don't have it unloaded at all? Setting on the inserter? I mean, it doesn't grab it out of here at all, but I guess we could put a requester for spoilage. Priority on inserter. Which inserter? I mean, which of the 5 billion inserters? I'm confused. You mean on the in these labs here?
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
The blue inserter grabbing from the landing pad. The blue inserter grabbing from the landing pad. The inserter that takes the science out of the hub. Put a priority on spoilage? Oh, to try to send it. Well, it'd probably be better just to grab it directly in its own and put it in its own box kind of thing. What do you think? Not literal spoilage? The most spoiled science? Wait, that's a thing? Oh, that's what fucking Misu's talking about. Select items based on spoiled percentage. Only takes effect when taking items from inventory. So I hit spoiled priority, spoiled first, so that those get put into the science labs as quick as possible. You learned that like 3 episodes ago. There's too much information to retain in this game. It's crazy. There's so much, man. Why would you take the most spoiled science? Because you're trying to say like use the one that is going to be spoiled soon. The science that can sit there for a while, it's fine to sit on the belt. Just get the stuff that is going to be ruined soon so you can hurry and use it. What's up, Memetic Soup? How's it going? Thank you for the 13-monther. Good morning, good morning. Appreciate you. Dunk's brain has like 2 megabytes of RAM. That will make little difference, but doesn't hurt. I forgot that was a thing. I forgot. He was over here going crazy. It was I forgot it even existed. And then over here, on these ones, we say like, spoilage. Yep. And that way it'll transfer any spoilage out of the, yep, there's some spoilage right there. Let's see if it works. So the spoilage that's there, these guys fly over. Whoop. Scoop it up. How much spoilage did we had quite a bit of spoilage in there actually. And then they deliver it over there. It's working. The hub is a big chest. You need to transfer it to a smaller one. Bots will take out spoilage. Oh wait, bots will naturally take out spoilage anyways? That was unnecessary? How the hell does that work? I don't know. The hub is a big buffer chest, the green one. So why? So just just then, whenever I put that system down, it seemed like they all of a sudden started working, like they had left some spoilage in there. So I can just remove this altogether, and they'll naturally do it. I'll test that later. We'll see. Oh, it's because I hadn't requested. I see. I see. It was because, it wasn't that I need to trash unrequested, it's that I need to... This right here needs to request it, and then it will know to grab it and carry it over there. That makes sense. Hub equals heavy, unbelievable, big chest. What's this shitty acronym right here? What's up, Spicy Mozzarella? Hey, chat, make sure to claim your free 3-month subscription when you spend $60 or more at Applebee's. Just mention code DunkleBees. Listen, I haven't been to Applebee's in forever. Though, I wouldn't be against it. I just haven't had anybody, you know, late at night saying, we down for a food run? Anytime I say that to my brother, it'll be like late at night and be like, wanna get some food? He's like, I got cookies at home. I'm like, this bastard. As they didn't empty the trash slots, it's probably outside the logistic range. Read this. Oh. It's in the green, but you said it acts like... Let's move another thing there just in case. That could be it. Let's plop it right in the middle. Flip. Green equals construction range, not logistic. Okay, okay. Now we'll be certain. Plopped it right in the center. Yeah, because the orange only covered like a tiny fraction of it. Makes sense. Makes sense. How has our science been feeding it? What? Damn, that piled up fast as hell. Well, at least we'll know that it's ready this time, because last time we didn't have any of the sciences waiting. I should have had it all queued up. Wasn't paying attention. Also, at some point, I need to redo all this stuff with red conveyor belts, but we've been surviving on yellows. We've been surviving. Trip 2, let's go. While it is tempting to do trip number 2, because our system is working pretty fantastically. Haters were saying that this thing was doomed to fail, but I think they were just trying to bait me into a into like a vote or some shit, like a prediction. But I knew it. I knew we were gonna be fine. It did fantastic. But we're gonna leave our, because we still need to automate it. I don't want to do it manually where I have to keep watching it travel back and forth. I want to automate the system entirely. But before we can get to all that, we're gonna save that for next time when I'm locked in. Right now, my brain, I can't even. We've been talking Noita. I've been struggling even to talk Noita. Basic Noita knowledge. I've been tripping over my words and stuff. So my brain's too fried. I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm starving. Ship is not symmetrical. It's not perfect. Yeah, I know. It's a little bit goofy, but over time we'll probably refine it down so that we can reuse it for other planets, transferring their sciences and stuff too. Oh, don't worry, old man. It's going to fail for sure. Just wait. I mean, at least to this planet, I don't think there's that much variance between point A to point B, right? So, it should be good. Yeah, I will do an upgrade manager. The thing is, I need to mass produce the red belts ahead of time. I don't want to do like a... I want to have a ton of them waiting, so when I say, hey, upgrade everything, it'll just cleanly upgrade, rather than just like one little tiny piece at a time, because then everything gets jacked up. Thanks for the yaps. Thank you for listening to the yaps there, Rabbit. It does look kind of like a foot. Feet for free. It is a little funky. Can you show on the doll where they touched you? What the hell? What is this? You guys are losing your minds. Thanks for the fantastic day. Sorry the little stream timer is a bit jacked up. It was a bit of a weird day because our connection did drop at some point. I'm gonna, it was probably just my ISP, but I'll look into it to make sure that there was no technical problems, anything that I need to fix in DunkBot, and I'll speak with Mind's Eye if the database needs any little upgrades to it to make sure it's displaying everybody's backpacks correctly. McVinner, oh thank you man, G, dude. Let's do the final shop of the day. Well actually, let me save this as well. I gotta make sure I don't forget. Save game. Save. Good, good, good. And then here it is, the fourth and final shop of the day. Oh, I was, I see, hold on, Bruce Lee. Let's see if Bruce Lee's still here. / user. Bruce Lee. Give me one moment. Hold. Bruce Lee, I saw your message right here where he says, DMing you not to advertise other content creators in your chat. That is very kind of you, but don't worry, Bruce Lee, if you're still around lurking in the shadows, it doesn't bother me at all if you ever, especially because the point is you were simply relaying a video with helpful information about stuff, so that doesn't bother me at all if you ever post in the main chat. But I appreciate you taking that into consideration and DMing for fear of advertising other creators. But no, especially for creators like this is a person who we actually were using his videos. It's funny, just yesterday we were using his videos in Oxygen Not Included. So yeah, I'm all for it. I mean, even if it was something that promoted another creator, that guy deserves to be spread the love because he's posting really helpful information. But yeah, no, I appreciate you, Bruce Lee, for being so thoughtful. But wait, what was the actual message? Sorry, I got distracted by it. Nilaus, he designed the red belt loop around his hub. Oh, that was the one you was it? I guess it was you that brought it up earlier. Actually, let me take a quick glance at it. I want to see it in action.
Filter. There, that works.
We literally were just watching this guy yesterday. He is the reason I was able to build in Oxygen Not Included. We built the boiler. Damn it, I forgot what the liquid's called. What's the oil? Refined oil? Petroleum boiler. My brain, man. Does he have any Noita videos or guides? Chat said he played a little bit of Noita, but I don't know if he did any guide creation on it. I just know that they said he has some Noita videos, but only like 4 of them.
Set filter, set filter, set filter, and set filter. This is actually weird that these set filter needs to be dynamically setting filter. So
our ship looks the same, right? We got the same build.
From here, this goes out and says you should stop unless you have a signal.
It was not a sour gas boiler. We did a petroleum one.
Like that. Good. So that gets the signal. Good. And then...
Holy shit, this seems crazy.
Wait, actually...
what the hell is that? Is that thing... Is that the normal size? It looks like it's huge.
You're going to just...
I guess you just really zoomed in.
I could also block it.
Wait, that's not right. What the hell is that? Is that the normal size? That's extra cargo bays, extra. Oh, okay. I was like, mine is like a square. This one's a rectangle.
Here, but that's not the right place. So let's get the red signal from here into that.
Does he zoom back a little bit more?
Yes, and then from here into
Holy
that.
Shit, his build is efficient as fuck.
How many good ones?
No.
Do we think we have enough power?
Let's see the ship.
I think we have enough power, but there's also a difference in how much. Here, the solar power in space, the lower bond is
I was wanting kind of like a good bird's eye view of it.
600, but Gleba, it's 200. And full. I think I need to see if I can grab this and...
Holy crap, he strapped this thing up. We have one. Oh my... God damn, is that actually necessary? What is he, just bulldozing his way through the asteroids? Says fuck those asteroids. Must be hauling ass.
Yes. That looks really nice. Let's do that again over on this side. And that can just fit into this location. And we need a long-handed, like that. And a short and a short.
It's no surprise after watching his oxygen not included stuff that he would go hardcore in a build in Factorio like this, because his some of the videos we jumped around to in oxygen not included were like crazy person kind of stuff. It was like, what the hell is this? You should see D-Max speedrun ship. Needles are meta. Needles, I'd assume just like the idea of less surface area and just hoping to like not go directly into a lot of comets or asteroids, I mean. Yeah, what the hell are those purple guns?
And then a little buffer belt here. And then we get the walls.
Must be some upgraded science.
All the way out to that location. Perfect. This one goes out.
It also goes faster. Width equals less speed. So my thin, you know, rockets that I've been building were meta. That's what I'm hearing right now. Let me see. You see, I have a game sense for these things, chat. I could sense that this is the optimal shape for high-tier Factorio gaming. Also, I gotta check more on his like power setup and everything, but this worked really well. You guys telling me to actually send this to space, I was pretty happy with the results. Seemed to do a good job supplying power. We could even expand on it if we wanted to. I sense we are 10 minutes away from the shop. Okay, we'll do the shop. Sorry, I got distracted. Open your inventory. On the top bar is color picker, if I remember correctly. Oh, wait, he just assigned the color to his turret. So they were literally the same that we had. They were just a different color. The foot is optimal, but only with the bunion on the heel. Is that what that is? You're saying that's a bunion? It's a hell of a bunion right there. You should probably go see somebody about that. Orange should win. Yeah, well, I should have been building in orange this whole time. Been going against my branding. All right, where is this? So I got distracted by is it Bruce Lee? Hopefully I'm not saying his name not butchering it too badly, but I saw his kind message, so I had to show him some love for spreading knowledge. Here it is. Final shop of the day. Boom! Remember, today's cosmetic was made by... Actually, let me save this real fast. I gotta save my Factorio gameplay. It was made by Vialet, today's cosmetic. It specifically came out today on purpose. Vialet pushed it to the front of the line because today is a national holiday for the Sami people. So this is a traditional Sami hat. We had a Sami jacket in the shop yesterday. So shout out to Vialet and her awesome cosmetic creations and her thoughtfulness of adding a cosmetic for the holiday, the national holiday. I had no idea. This is my first time hearing that the February 6th was a Sami national holiday. Then again, it makes sense that she would be more aware because it is some of the indigenous people of Finland. Meanwhile, over here in the U.S., I mean, let's be real. I don't think there's a lot of holidays for the indigenous people here. I think they deleted them. What else is going on? Let me see. Let me wrap things up. You killed all yours? Hey, now though, you can get free dental work. I actually have a friend who's it's something minor. It's like 1/16 or 1/8 maybe Native American, and because of like, you know, the really bad past and everything that the US has with it, they try to give all these like benefits to if you have any Native American blood in you. So he gets like all this free dental work and stuff at certain places. I don't know why it's dental is the one it's the one that he always brings up. He's like, gotta go get my dental work, get my free dental work. He always like brings it up. I'm like, oh, he's gotta use the fact that I'm a Native American. All right. Dental plan, Lisa needs braces. Vialet just pushing stuff to the front to scam extra sweat from the community. She's a genius. Dunk, it's pronounced Suomi. Suomi? I thought it was Sami. I watched a video and the girl said Sami. The Sami people. They wear bright, colorful clothing. Suomi? Because dental work can add up extra fast. I mean, that's true. I'm not saying that hell yeah, if I had any Native American in me, hell yeah, I would use that too. But I'm saying I don't know what other, I'm sure hopefully there's other benefits than just that. But, yeah, that's just the one that always pops in my head. Gotta get my free dental work. Vialet has at least an Olympic swimming pool of sweat. I think at this point it's like a man-made lake. The Sami are the indigenous people. Somi are the actual Finns. Now I'm getting confused. There's getting some super information. My brain isn't ready for it. Alright, and shop is now officially closed. If you didn't snag it in time, that is because you're old and slow. This is a community of young people. You disgust me. What else we got going on here? Who is playing the video games right now? Yeah, I defaulted to Hispanic on my birth certificate. They didn't accidentally fill in Native American, though that would have been a pretty nice mistake if they had filled that one, then been like, all right, free dental work. Though I couldn't have done it. The guilt would have been too much. Hold up. Factorio. Let's see if there's any peeps on doing some Factorio stuff right now. There are several people on playing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Friday says, how do you people have so much sweat? They're rolling in it. It's young people exclusively. We'll see ya. Stumblefoot, I can tell you're a youngster. Don't lie. You don't be modest. I can tell you're a young lad, just like me. You know, in your prime. Who are we going to show some sweaty loving to? Instead, you just get free deportation. yeah, one mistake on the birth certificate. Now I'm having to look out for ICE over here. Looking over my shoulders. Like, oh shit, they're coming for me. Actually, let me check the noises section. I'm trying to see if I recognize any of the peeps that are on right now. I think I see Argon on. See good old Argon on chilling. Zytio's on too. Hey, how did I miss that one? My eyes are failing today. I think all this Factorio has done like brain damage to me. Oh, Peter's on as well. Okay, I'm starting to find the people now. Dunk, where were you on September 11th, 2001? I was specifically asleep because I was in elementary school. But I can remember when that shit was on TV and I was completely clueless. I thought it was the History Channel because my dad always would leave on the History Channel and leave it on TV like really loud. So in the morning when I was getting ready for school, the History Channel was going. So I can remember looking at the TV just for a couple minutes and being like, as a little kid, thinking I didn't know this happened before. And then that was about it. I didn't really put much thought into it. It was just like, yeah, as a little kid, waiting for the school bus, staring at the TV. Thought it was some old news thing that happened way back in the day. I was clueless, all right? He was doing a cave tour in Afghanistan. How old do you think I was in 2001? I was in elementary school. I beg, I missed it. Ah, just Chris. Okay, I got you for a moment. Here you go. Here you go. I got you. I got out of school early and played Final Fantasy X all day. Wait, that is 10, right? Yeah. Wait, Final Fantasy X. Oh shit, Final Fantasy X is that old? It came out July 19th, 2001. It was like pretty much brand new. I had no idea Final Fantasy X was that. There you go, knowledge is power. Final Fantasy X, July 19th, 2001. Pretty crazy. You were in elementary school. I graduated high school in 2011. I was in 08. Wait, never you was in elementary school. Yeah, that would be elementary school. 2008 is I graduated 7 years earlier. Yeah, elementary. Numbering in that series is whack. Oh, it's fine. Okay, that's probably what's throwing me off then. I was gonna say. I can feel myself aging just hearing this. All right. I'll stop making you guys feel old. Let's send a raid over to shit, I can't remember who I've raided the most recently, honestly. Go to Peter. Peter is currently playing some Noita at the moment. Works for me. Let's keep the good times going so I don't bore you too much. Raids queued up. To the oven where everything goes on Gleba. You saying for me? Because I'm not old, damn it. I missed the hat. I'm sorry, Barroom. If you need me to open one more time, I can open one more time. I got you, Barroom. You guys are... What's up with you guys being late and slow today? What is it? Is it because the weekend's coming up? It's, you know, Thursday. Everybody's looking like Friday's right there. Your brain is turned off. You're just trying to make it to the weekend. I get it. I had to walk my pupper. All right, that's a pretty good excuse. Can't deny the little pup some freedom, some happiness. I'm right here. Different Friday. Wrong Friday. But thank you for the awesome stream today, you guys. It's learned behavior from some nameless streamer. I am never late. Always exactly on time when I need to be, which is usually pretty late. Thank you for hanging out, Nib. Thank you, everybody, for the fantastic day. Thanks for carrying me in Factorio. I definitely was brain dead today. I don't know. I felt like really low energy going into the stream. And I just remember I was like, I just got to make it to the stream. Because once I go live, usually when I'm hanging out with you guys for a while, that's where I start to feel higher energy, start to feel happier, you know. I leech that sweat from you guys, leech that energy. Thank you for the amazing day. I'll see you guys in about 14 to 15 hours. Deuces, chat.